first Apprentice League. We're playing the East Series 1. I'm your host, Neb. I organize these leagues, and I'm super excited. So, if we look at our participants this week, we are about to finish check-in. If you're tuning in and you haven't, or if you're trying to play and you have not checked in, make sure to check in. You do need to check in to play. But anyways, I guess while we're waiting, we can look at our map pool for the map pool this season is 12 maps, consists of 12 maps, and those maps are ones that I personally enjoy. I did pick out this map pool, so you can see my biases. But we have Cold Place, which is a really good macro map. I like it a lot. Wind is really high, so it's easy to scale like crazy. Also, there's a lot of metal extractor spots, which are worth a lot, so it's pretty nice. Pretty nice to have. Then we also have Crystallized Plains, which is a slightly smaller map. It feels small. I guess it's still relatively large, actually. But it feels small, especially compared to like Cold Place, which is significantly larger. And there's lots of reclaim, so bots are good. Kind of choky. There's like different outposts for of metal spots that you want to fight for. A pretty interesting map, usually ends in T1. Titan Duel is another map which ends in T1. Corner Spawns, I like it a lot. Generally, you expand in either direction. There are geos on the map, but they're very remote. And by the way, VDB, who's a fellow content creator, made this map pool all pretty, so thank you to him. So we have Titan Duel. Comet Catcher, a very old map, very classic, no wind, kind of low metal. I don't know. The metal spots are worth a lot, so maybe it's not exactly low metal, but definitely a lower economy map. All right, we're going to give people 5 more minutes to check in. Five more minutes, just to be a little forgiving. I know we have some new players playing. Acetus Crack is one of my favorite maps. I like this map a lot. It's another corner spawn map. I like corner spawn maps a lot. They're kind of my jam. I like the expansion directions. I just like the way they work out. It's cool. So Acetus Crack, pretty open. Pretty flat too, except for some plateaus, and the most prominent feature is of course the crack in the middle, which like kind of awkwardly divides the map. Kind of interesting. Avalanche is the smallest map in this pool. It's kind of like one lane. I feel like team players actually do pretty well on this map, just because it's more similar to laning in a team game. I like it. Definitely some interesting games. Speaking of interesting, Silent Sea is another very interesting map. There's no land connection between the two sides, so you see all sorts of plays. Also, I apologize if my voice sounds hoarse. I was screaming a lot for some vocals. So and I don't have good technique, so I've lost my voice. But I apologize for that. It just makes my voice very deep. Anyways, Shallow Strait is another super weird map. There is a land. I gotta save my voice. There is a land bridge connection here. There's like 3 islands, kind of, and it's a weird map. We'll hopefully see some games on it. If we do, they'll definitely be interesting. We have a newer map, the newest map on this list, Eclipsed. Eclipsed is a really good map. It's a recreation of a StarCraft map in bar. Who'da thunk it, right? Made by one of our own players, actually, who's playing. Also, one of my own personal apprentices. Maybe a bit of an advantage. We'll see. Aiden Knott. And by the way, I will coach anyone as long as our schedules align. So anyone can get that advantage. If it even is an advantage, we'll see. And in fact, you can, if you want to learn the game, you can get free coaching, free mentoring from the academy. Anyone can, over in the bar Discord. Oh yeah, sound popping. I can also reposition the mic. That will be a little better. It's here. Thank you. I don't know if there's a DS or we'll figure it out. Anyways, Eclipsed is a really good map. It has like a ton of choke points, but it's also open. It's kind of large. There's a low ground with these plateaus. And there's mechs is mostly concentrated around the edges of the map, so very high eco, very interesting map. I'm excited for it. I like it a lot. Obviously, if a map is in the pool, it's because I like it, and it's because the community likes it. Of course, I guess I don't like all of these maps. Anyways, Heartbreak Hill is also I want to say a StarCraft map. I don't know if VDB meant to do this, but side by side they kind of like, maybe it's just because I know that they're StarCraft maps, but they definitely look similar. Anyways, Heartbreak Hill is a very fun map. It works well in bar. I like it a lot. Again, there's 2 levels. Vehicles are viable, but you see bots open a lot. In fact, I want to say most of these maps favor, they don't necessarily favor bots, but a majority do allow for really good bot play. Onyx Cauldron just got a retexture and it looks gorgeous. Or it got an update, a visual update. It looks really good. I love this map. One of my favorite maps of all time. Another one of the corner spawns where you kind of fight over the corners. I just think that design works really well. And the players will vote on the maps that they play. So I'm going to process the check-in results. Someone is, of course, going to ping me saying they forgot to check in or they don't have a match. But our matches are up. We are starting. I'm going to say all checked in. Take 5 min before starting. Okay. So let's look at our participants, shall we? We have 7 apprentices playing this week. In the order of sign up, we have Aiden Knott, Delph, Lizardhide, Crazy Dude, Victoria, Jam Time, and Ender IDs. 7 apprentices. So Of course, one of the limits for this league is maximum 30 OS, so geared towards players who are newer to 1v1s. It'll be kind of interesting. Um, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things go. My cursor is gone because I had to reset everything. So we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait for people to get their games up. I'm gonna go find some lobbies. And I forgot I was saying players do pick their maps. The format is best of 2, meaning each player they take turns banning and then picking. So each player will get to ban 2 maps, so 4 maps are banned. From the remaining 8 maps, each player picks 1 map. So the idea being you basically can pick 2 maps you don't like and don't want to play it, and then pick 1 that you do want to play. Yeah, you should have joined. We are looking for a game. Let's see. Does anyone have any? If you look at the list, we can look at the bracket. And if anyone has a preference for a match that we should watch, let us know in the chat and we can watch that game. Okay, you want to see what gets banned? We're just going to watch this one. Oh no, they left. Okay. We're going to watch, where'd it go? There we go. We're going to start. I'm going to pick. You can sign up through the challenge link. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. So you sign up through challenge. If you should get on the Discord. I'll get a link real quick for that Discord. All the info's on the Discord. So let me copy that link down. Okay. The Discord will have all the info. Anyways, let's get into which maps are going to be banned and picked. They're pulling it up. Turning ranked off, of course. This is an unranked game. I hope everyone watching is having a good night. We're just waiting to get started here. All right. Aiden Knott is going to ban first. It is my dinner time. I apologize for that. I basically came home from work and had to get ready for this, so just a little behind. Okay. The first ban we have is Sertigata. Sertigata has been banned by Aiden. We are watching Aiden versus Crazy Dude. Crazy Dude is going to ban Heartbreak Hill. Aiden is, of course, my student. Actually, so is Crazy. I would say Crazy Dude is unofficially. I'm calling him my student. I hope he's listening now. Aiden's second ban is going to be Acetus Crack. That's a little disappointed. Okay, Crazy Dude is listening. Anyone listening, please remember to turn it off. Turn it off when we're playing. It is, of course, a casual learning type of tournament, so we're not going to be I don't anticipate anyone to cheat, but be respectful. Our last ban is Avalanche. So to recap, Aiden banned Certigata. Crazy Dude banned Heartbreak Hill. Then Aiden banned Acetus Crack. I'm disappointed by that. I love that map. And Crazy Dude banned Avalanche. Not too surprising. Avalanche is an intimidating map. People talk about 1v1s ending too fast in like the 1v1 stage, and Avalanche is easily one of the worst offenders of that, which of course is very fun if you're into that. But I love the T1 phase of the game. That's why I love 1v1s, actually. The first pick from Aiden is going to be Shallow Straits. And Crazy Dude picks Cold Place. Oh my gosh. We are going to hop into the game. See you, Crazy. Good luck in your games. Good luck, everyone. This is, of course, the Apprentice League, the first one. We do have one next week. At a better time for players in the EU, and we have other tournaments going on. Tomorrow there's the Glitters tournament, and on Sunday there's the Ruby League for Fight Night, which is a 2v2 league. So I was gonna answer your question while we wait for these players to load in. Let's see what's gonna happen. Derbius, did you check in on challenge? If you forgot to check in on challenge, then you would have received a forfeit. You did forget to check in. You'll get a bye for this round. I am reactivating you, so you'll play in the next round. Oh no, it put you in. Beautiful. Okay. Hold on, actually. We need to stop the matches. Hold on. The bracket changed because I didn't check in. I need to actually... We need to stop all these matches. That's my bad. That's my bad. Let's see if I can get this fixed. Wait. Yeah, we're going to click. This is the problem with challenge. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, I got you in. Everyone is in. We just need to get these games to stop. Let's see if there's a in other lobbies. We're just gonna get these guys to stop real quick. Pretty easy to do when there are only a few. We'll see if hopefully they can stop. There we go. Yes. Thank you, everyone. We're starting for real now. No, it's no worries. It happens. So, just join each other's lobbies. Crazy dude, we're gonna watch Aiden's game first, and then we'll watch your game. All right, now we can play for real. Red Tiger, if you're listening, no worries about not being able to show up, by the way. We totally understand. Doominator, this is the Apprentice League. We are looking at the map pool right now because we are waiting on some players to pick their maps, right? But anyways, it's the Apprentice League. This is for players under 30 OS. If you're slightly above 30 OS, but you consider yourself a noob, like genuinely, I do make exceptions, of course. I'm your host, Neb. All right. We're watching Aiden Knott versus Victoria. Hey, Doominator. The Neb. Yes, sir. That is me. Our first ban is going to be from Victoria, who bans Eclipsed. Our second ban is going to be Certigata by Aiden. Victoria then bans Silent Sea. Oh no. Victoria bans Silent Sea. Sorry about that little transition hiccup. And Aiden finally bans Isida's Crack. Okay. I accidentally closed the participants window, so a little annoying. There we go. Round one. These are our matchups. Our 8 apprentices battling it out. Our first pick is going to be from Victoria, who picks Crystallized Plains. And Aiden responds, counters by picking Shallow Strait. An interesting choice. Varen says, is it Verinda? Says, go Victoria. We do have fans now. Great. We are in to the game. Big fan. The art was was created by VDB. Sourced, I should say. Wow, Kelladrick, thank you for the subscription. Isida's Crack is a beautiful map. We love that map. Is this a Brood War map? Ooh, our first mistake right off the bat. Aiden not choosing the worst spawn. Worse, of course, because you get less metal than the single 5 mech spot. The 2.3 mexes add up to 4.6. And you have a 5.0 mech spot here. Victoria going Cortex bots, love to see it. Oh my gosh, Aiden choosing to walk. If you're gonna do this walk, I hate to be critical, but this is the Apprentice League, right? It would be better to do this walk the other way around, in my opinion. I guess you protect this with your calm a little more, but you just get more metal. I don't know, we'll see. Victoria has to take advantage of the slower start that Aiden did, because of course Aiden now has more metal. Although I love to see the resbots coming out from Victoria. That is a great decision. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn some smoothing on, make it a little butter smooth. Look at that, much better. We have the resbots. I love to see resbot into con. That's what I do. It's a great open. 2 cons is a little greedy, but I don't know if she knows that. Hopefully she doesn't know, because that wouldn't be good. But yeah, she might be anticipating the walk, but it's a nice play. Aiden going for Armada vehicles. Somewhat I don't like to see vehicle opens here. Personally, the Armada vehicle lab, if you're making blitz, have good rating potential early in the game for sure, but they do struggle against grunts. Victoria choosing to expand in both directions with her first 2 cons, building energy with her commander, love to see it. Making grunts, very nice. 3 grunts out to defend the resbotting con. We have some grunts coming through. Do they spot? They do spot the rover from Aiden, who's going to try to get some value with these 3 blitz. Early blitz can be very powerful, but of course they're weak to D-guns. They're also weak to balls of grunts if they're spread out enough. Does Victoria have a good counter? Yes, I think Victoria survives this. She might lose the expansion with this con, but the LLT looks like it's going to come up. Ooh, yeah, okay. Oh, Victoria accidentally has to degun her lab. That is going to be painful. That is a big mistake. Oof. What's Aiden's follow-up going to be? He has 1 blitz available. 2 blitz available. He's making blitz at a rate of 9 seconds per blitz. That's a good rate. That is unlucky. That's okay. It's the first match of the game. It happens. I think you like clipped. I think she clipped the edge of her lab. Definitely unlucky. But Victoria does have some nice grunt counterplay coming through. Aiden with a idle lab. This is a good test to see if someone's spec cheating. He finally queues it up. Victoria recovering well. Honestly, she's fine. She's totally fine. Losing the lab hurts, of course, but blitz are really bad. And she's been able to expand very, very comfortably. I do wish she would make a radar on this hill. Radar is very nice from that hill. I believe Aiden made his, but you can see it has pretty good coverage. Look at how bad blitz are. Look at that. I mean, that wasn't really a fair comparison because, of course, those lose. Victoria then gets some nice counter play. Nice counter action with the grunts. Taking out that con was nice. You could have tried to go for the reclaim too, but it doesn't really matter when you're playing vehicles. Ooh, denying some expansions too. That's nice to see. So Victoria has successfully contained Aiden. She is floating a lot of metal. Actually, both of these players, it should be noted, are very thin on build power. These players, by the way, let me turn on open skills so that you can see the open skill values, right? They are under 30, so we're offering our critique. Uh, Radars on the high grounds would be really nice. She does have a good idea with it here, so that's good to see. The Blitz do clean up the grunts over here, but Victoria, oh, just lost some grunts. Was she able to get the con? No, but she does deny the expansion with it, which is nice. I hate seeing this. Oh my gosh. What are you trying to do? I mean, it might find value here, but that's a lot of mines. Oh no. Yes, open skill is the skill rating value. Blitz do have that issue where they leave Rex. Man, Victoria needs build power. She is close to overflowing. She is getting cons up. Oof. Okay, the mines and the Blitz are going to clean up her attempt at a raid there. But, I mean, guys, these mines are so expensive. 9E per second just to maintain them. And I just don't see them finding their value when they're there. Aiden's blitzes are going to find some naked expansion to take advantage of. They just don't do well against grunts, though. They do get a con and some mexes, but I mean, you're leaving all of those wrecks. Ooh, get it. Please, reclaim. Victoria, reclaim, please. Great. A beautiful reclaim. Beautiful micro for the reclaim. Now, Victoria, Aiden has decided to just bulldoze his commander straight through the middle. I don't mind it, but he is ignoring these side expansions. Are the LOTs going to be enough to shut down the Blitz? I don't know. I don't think so, although, maybe. With the grunts, it'll be cleaned up. I do like to see the res bots coming out from Victoria. They should be able to res this, and Victoria really just needs more build power. She just needs more build power. Aiden does not need more build power. He is spending his resources. Victoria could definitely go for heavier units like thugs right now to spend her resources as well. The vehicle transition is pretty nice to see. That's another way to spend your metal. And we have a herd of grunts, a line of grunts. And all of this is getting rezzed. Now, Aiden does have some very nice medium tank harassment coming through. If you are not prepared, 4 medium tanks, 4 stouts can be very hard to counter. This match is kind of a slugfest. We have Victoria trying to go for some counter damage. Aiden trying to get the Geo up. I don't mind it, but wind is pretty good. So, especially if you're arm, I feel like it's not necessary. And Aiden is stalling on everything right now because of the Geo trying to come up. Now, he will find some value here, but I don't think it's that big of a deal if Victoria loses this, as long as she can find some way to deal with these tanks. An air transition, perhaps. Now, Victoria needs to eat one of the labs at this point. Trying to produce from both of them is somewhat problematic, but I do like to see her making brutes of her own to try to fight this. Aiden deciding to self-D his medium tanks. I don't like that decision. I get it. I think, you know what, it's fine, but he could have found value. I mean, I don't think the medium tanks were too threatened by a handful of grunts. Grunts are so classic. Anyways, we have an engagement in the middle. Some commanders fighting over the middle. Aiden's commander has been diverted to the side, and he is still stalling on everything, trying to produce from 2 labs at the same time and get the Geo up. It is coming up slowly. One day. But meanwhile, Victoria is able to go for some counter pressure. And she's getting the nice Resurrection and Reclaim, which is really nice. Ooh. These are going to find value. Imagine if you only... oh, but Aiden can't afford to cloak them. And so they're being spotted. Because this is trying to consume 30 energy per second. And Aiden has a huge... had a huge energy deficit. He finally gets the Geo up. The tanks of Victoria are right on the doorstep of Aiden. Oh my gosh. Aiden doesn't have any way to defend. He doesn't have any build power to build LLTs. And the blitzes won't be enough. Is he going to lose his lab? The game which started with Victoria losing his lab is going to turn into a game where Aiden loses his lab. But Aiden has another backup lab. So it's not the end of the world, although Victoria has a big army of her own. And Aiden, under the pressure, is going to crumble. One of our biggest takeaways, please, especially after the mine nerf, do not build those big rows. I'm a little surprised that Aiden still took the advantage in terms of resources produced. I guess expanding through the middle paid off. That was pretty nice. And I guess he did have a pretty sizable lead at the start of the game. We look at the stats, fairly even actually. Yeah, that was pretty nice. I gotta say, Victoria, very nice recovery on that. We're gonna hop right into the next game on Shallow Straits. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not saying the mines are a bad idea. The idea is there, but you could get away with like just like 5 mines in a choke point instead of those big squares. Because those big squares, like, you're not, I don't know. They're expensive. Mines are very good. You can like weaken units to then use your units to take a better engagement, right? And hello everyone who is watching. You're watching East Series 1 of the Apprentice League, part of Fight Night Season 2. Last week we had the first series of the West Masters League. And this Sunday we have the Ruby League, which is a 2v2. The mental damage from mines is pretty strong. Exactly. And that mental damage can be achieved with literally 1 mine. So you really can be very sparing with your mines. They get a lot of value. Aiden asking for good starting wind, and the starting wind was 2. The score right now is 1-0 with Victoria in the lead. We're playing best of 2 rounds, so Aiden's hope right now is to maybe tie the game. Aiden playing Armada, choosing to do a 2-mex vehicle lab start, going for an early amphibious play. Very nice. We like to see it. Making these pincers early out of his lab will be nice. Of course, he can then expand with construction vehicles. Now, the thing is, though, when you start 2-mex, you're already down metal. And those pincers, man, they're expensive. 200 metal each. Aiden only has 200 metal in the bank, and he's trying to go for 2 pincers. That's ambitious, we can say. Meanwhile, Victoria has done the 3-mex start, and she comfortably has 300 metal in the bank and is able to bank a little more, even while assisting our lab, which is very nice. Going to expand backwards. So if we look at this map from a bird's eye view, it's a really interesting map. Bots can cross here. Scouts can. I'm not sure about ticks, but we won't see them anyways right now. Vehicle scouts can cross at least. In these 2 areas, commanders can easily walk under the water here, so often this is our comwalk path, and then we see commanders go to the base, often trade, especially if someone isn't suspecting. So Aiden's going to make a radar too, because the center here is 2 very tiny choke points. So they're pseudo choke points, right? Because you can easily go around, but you can't really go around with land units. But on the other hand, the high ground here is elevated enough, if you look at it, that ships have a really hard time harassing the land. So it kind of makes a interesting game. And Dominator, by the way. I do make exceptions if you're slightly above 30, and you definitely are able to play in this league. Don't take that as an insult. I'm kidding. Ticks can cross very shallow water. Okay, he's hiding them here. Interesting. I mean, Aiden's doing fine. He's able to make rovers and save some energy. 3 rovers took down 1 grunt, which is pretty crazy. Look at those cute little rovers. We do have grunts from Victoria, though, blocking off any and all land harassment. Maybe I wouldn't necessarily call it overinvestment, but will the Twin Guard come up in time to counter the amphibious tank? Let's see. You know, honestly, these grunts might be slightly out of position. Okay, the amphibious play is coming to effect, and Victoria is able to find quite a bit of value right now. Pincer's actually pretty good, honestly. Their projectile is quick. I'd say pretty good. I mean, they're obviously very expensive and weaker than a stout, but when it comes to these amphibious plays, like, that thing is going to be hard to shut down. Losing a resbot here. Is a resbot for reclaim good? There is a lot of energy in the trees. Oh, the pincer goes into Victoria's base. Where's Victoria right now? Oof, trying to make a sea lab wall out of metal. That's going to be a problem. Victoria really does not have units to deal with this pincer. She needs to pull these grunts back. I don't know if she will, though. Meanwhile, Aiden is pushing into the center with his commander. He's going to block it off with LOTs. A little slower to expand. Important to note. Although Victoria's been set back, she does have the metal produce lead, and actually still has the lead in metal because of the reclaim primarily, but still nice to see. So ships coming out, again, it presents an interesting problem because ships are really good. You can, like, shut down the choke points, but you can't really, like, harass. Yeah, maybe he didn't want to win. She's honestly maybe going to survive. Although Aiden is going to out-expand her right now. Trying to make an energy storage while stalling on energy is not very great. It is not crossable by subs. Alright. Interesting. We're seeing the amphibious con making the amphibious complex. Empty lab. No energy. The amphibious complex is pretty energy expensive. 5,000 energy compared to the 1,200 energy of a bot lab and 1,800 energy of a vehicle plant. So energy is going to be somewhat limiting here. Oh, it is a seaplane. I don't know if I might have said amphibious complex, but it is a seaplane platform. I apologize. Seaplanes are great. I love seaplanes. Very, very, very energy expensive. Just important to note. Victoria getting some ships up. Ships actually can struggle against seaplanes. Hmm. Aiden going for gunships. Seaplane gunships, very good at commander snipes. Synth Venom asks if you can play. I can't join right now. If you signed up already, you can join in, but you have to have already signed up. So Neb, what is your 1v1 OS? Can you sign up right now? Synth and Yomikachi. I can sign you both up right now if both of you want to play. If I get confirmations from both of you in the chat. Oh, for future events. Okay. Yes. The sign up is in the Discord, which I can paste into the chat right now. Frigates coming out with missile ships, one of each, going through the narrow channel. Frigates will be able to get the LLT, like someone was saying in the chat. Destroyers can attack the land, but they're expensive. They're very expensive. Wow. The LLT did 19% damage, more than I expected. Ooh. Victoria's gonna find some wins to take down. Small, but still damage. Now Victoria kind of neglecting this expansion path and the mechs here. Aiden also actually neglecting that mechs, but not ignoring that expansion. So Aiden has a very chunky lead. 14. I'm sorry about that, Yomikachi. If you're in the Discord, which you should be, you can stay up to date with it and make sure you don't miss it. Yeah, 8v8 tournaments are rare. We do have a 6v8 tournament, a 6v6 tournament starting tomorrow. The gunships are out. Dang, they are good. They shoot little laser beams. I've never looked that closely at them, but man, they do good. Each one of those is doing like significant commander damage. Victoria probably gonna lose her commander here. Oh my gosh. No, Victoria has AA out. The AA, but Aiden knows to target it. Oh no, these take energy to fire, and Aiden doesn't have energy. Aiden gets some good damage at least. Victoria doesn't have any counterplay right now. The AA comes out, but it's probably too late. Honestly, Aiden could have just targeted the commander down. Finally, Victoria resigns. GG is called. 1-1. We love to see it. Actually, a tied series is nice at the start of the tournament. All right, let's checking on our bracket. We're gonna enter the scores for them. We're gonna take the joy away. 1-1. Aiden versus Victoria. It looks like all of the other games are still running, so we're gonna check. People might also not know to update the scores on their own. Jam Time versus Delph. A game has been running for 12 minutes. See what's up. The Google form is for mentoring for the Apprentice League. You should sign up if you want to get some mentors to help you. Hey, Florio. Thanks for tuning in. And hey, Saber. Good to see you as well. We have, all right, let's see what's going on. It looks like we have a pretty close game, actually. Split down the middle. We have Armada bots and vehicles so far versus Cortex bots and vehicles. Both commanders floating, but blue definitely not spending their resources nearly as effectively. In fact, they have barely any build power, and their labs are idle. Hopefully he notices. An idle commander too at the front. But we do have an engagement as, or I guess, posturing for an engagement. As Delph moves his army of Centurions and Pawns. I'd love to see a few ticks in there as well. Stouts, Centurions, and Pawns versus Brutes and Grunts and Thugs. I'm curious. The Pawns definitely will deal a lot of damage, and the heavier units could tank. But it looks like the numbers advantage definitely is in Jam Time's favor. Our red commander, who's actually going to push. Is he going to push for the win, though? I don't know if he could win here, actually. He has a very daunting line of red units going in, but it is defender's advantage is going to kick in. And Delph has activated his labs, and he has tons of resources to pump out units. Jam Time doing a good job, though, of diverting his forces to the back of Delph's base. Meanwhile, Delph is going to pick off a con and a few expansions. Actually, he is going to find a few tanks in the base of Jam Time. Jam Time getting cold feet did a bunch of damage to the energy production of Delph, and he's going to retreat. Delph, hit the D-guns, please. Trying to D-gun, running in with his commander. He's gonna get surrounded. He didn't D-gun in time. No attempt at any D-guns. Come on. One D-gun goes off, but he's surrounded. He doesn't have unit support, and the commander is going to go down. 3%, 2%, 1%. Delph is down. Unfortunate. Overrun by Jam Time's unstoppable force. Jam Time. Goes to show if you spend your resources. Oh no, thank you for catching that. Well, you missed that. My bad. This is how we know I'm not an AI. That is correct. I am but a man. A man with a big dream. All right, Jam took that one 2-0. We're gonna switch the scene and go back. 2-0 for Jam Time. Let's see where Ender IDs is. Do we have any other fight night? Lizard Hide versus Ender IDs. Game running for 14 minutes. I just want you to know, Duminator, I was laughing at that. I can't read it out loud, but you're acknowledged. Okay, we have some thug action going on. Lizardhide is pushing with thugs and a commander. Beautiful. The thugs, though, are going to be jumped on by maces and pawns, which, I mean, they're just going to melt. The maces tank the hits because the thugs auto-target, and the pawns just get the surround. Lizardhide actually at risk of losing his commander. He just needs to be pushed, but don't get D-gunned. As long as Ender IDs can push Lizardhide's commander without getting D-gunned, he wins here. He does have units of his own, though. He needs to focus on the commander. He's not focusing on the commander. But it might still be enough. The commander is very low. Okay, he's choosing instead to regroup and get the thugs, which is fine. I don't mind it. I think he could have killed the commander, but choosing to play it safe is not a terrible idea. Oh, it looks like he misses opportunity, though. Lizardhide retreating with 12% health. We have a massive 2.5 thousand metal reclaim field in the middle, which Lizardhide is going to hopefully try to reclaim with his commander, because the commander has insane build power. But Ender ID is hopping right onto the reclaim field with his res bots. He actually is able, the madman got the Geo up in the corner. That is rare to see, but Ender ID's got the Geo. He's out expanding Lizardhide, who is behind on eco right now. His build power, unfortunately, out of the range of his lab, so unable to assist. Not able to spend all of his resources. Meanwhile, Ender, he has a lot of cons, you know, big dreams. Oh my gosh, wait, he has a T2 lab. That is a T2 lab, and we are 16 minutes into the game. Now that's going to just clean these up, but of course he needs to micro. The hounds getting a little close. They should not get in range of those thugs at all. If he loses these hounds, it's game over. Oh, Lizardhide actually going to call GG. Or maybe not. Oh no, he's marching forward into an LLT. The hounds are going to clean up his commander, and it's going to be game over. Game over. Ender ID is taking the win there. Very nice. Uh, 1-1. Another tie. We are waiting for how many more matches to report? Crazy Dude versus Lord Derbius. Game running for 23 minutes. Okay, while we load in here, I will be right back. Enjoy the ASMR of the game catching up.
Battle started.
All right. Did you enjoy the corner of the map? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. A decoy command. Oh my gosh. Dude. He's doing it. Oh my. He's doing it. I mean, he had to ask his opponent not to resign, but he is self-destructing a Aphis in the base of his opponent to win the game. That is so mean. He just built an Aphis and then exploded it. I told him I'd put him in the Hall of Fame. I'll tell him later. Oh no, decoy commanders. Just a herd of them. This is just mean. He's building another one. He doesn't have enough build power though. Oh, he has the advanced. He has the decoy commander build power. This is bullying, okay? Is Derbius okay? Did Derbius consent? Oops. This is mean. He's just building the Aphis. Imagine if you could win the game by capturing the commander of your opponent. Okay. This is bullying. I think they're just messing around. Derbius could resign. That is true. I don't think Derbius minds. Bro. Derbius is, of course, new. Our comms are immune to EMP. I think they might not use of him. It's just some good fun. That will end that round. What was the score? And by the way Swiss works, if you lose your first round, you'll play someone who also lost the first round. All right, 2-0. It goes to Crazy Dude. Yeah, they're being good sports. We love to see it. Crazy Dude offering to give feedback. This is, of course, the Apprentice League, so we appreciate people trying to give feedback. Just so everyone knows. All right, let's look at our map pool again. Cold Plays, Crystallized Plains, Titan Duel, Comet Catcher, Acetus Crack, Avalanche, Silent Sea, Shallow Straits, Eclipsed, Heartbreak Hill, Onyx Quadrant, and Certigata. We are going into round 2. Oh, wait, we still have another game going. I apologize. Lizard Hide versus Ender IDs in their second game. I thought that was their last game. We're gonna hop into game.
Battle started.
I have Discord pings. Who is pinging me? Oh, Derbius. Sorry I missed your ping. Missed your message. Oh my gosh. One tick is gonna find insane value. Oh no, he gets killed by the explosion. Looks like there was definitely a comm walk here. Maybe it works on this map. Actually, this is a nice build. Ender IDs missing the 5 mech start. Very common for new players to miss this on the map, but this is where you really should start because a 5.0 metal extractor gets you more metal in a faster time with a smaller investment than the 2.3 spots. Just something to keep in mind. Lizard Hide has an advantage to reflect control of that, but both commanders are choosing to walk their comms. Wow, this is far forward to walk here. If we look at the map, usually you see it split like so, or I mean you could see a comm walk that way and see it kind of split like this, but we do have some grunt versus pawn engagements going on. Grunt's so good against pawns, it's not even a competition. Both commanders are starving for energy right now. Actually, energy was a bit low, so not surprising. Lizard Hide walking with his commander, continuing the unstoppable path. Meanwhile, Ender ID is building some defenses around here. Not too bad when there's a lot of pawn or a lot of grunts out. Now, Lizard Hide is low on build power and low on energy, primarily low on energy, but he could be using that build power to build solars, so if he had it. More ticks are gonna sneak into his backline and find some find a little bit of value, not a ton actually. They got one single wind, which I guess when the wind is low right now, every wind counts. It's not low anymore actually. The grunt is gonna die to a pawn. A classic story. Actually, that's not very classic. It's usually the other way around. If they're at full health, though, of course. A Khan has been damaged but survives, although it will likely die to these, right? Completely unprotected, and that area is unscouted. In fact, do we have any radar vision? We do, but nowhere near the base. Lizard Hide has done a much better job. I like this radar. Very nice. High ground radars are very valuable. As you can see, the coverage is broadband actually. Yeah, just build 40 ticks. That's usually how it goes. I literally, would 40 ticks find value? Absolutely. Absolutely. You could just run them here, run them there, kill like the whole base. If you scout, which I mean, Ender hasn't really scouted that, but that's fine. I still think Ender like could with this radar you can see like there's units here, but cutting off this choke is nice. I will say Ender has done a good job at least of defending one front, you know. The LLTs are going to deny any grunt harassment. Lizardhide actually at risk of losing his commander right now. Pawns are waddling around. How do I choose? I look at the list and I say, you know what, I want to narrate that one. I'll also go off of like the top, whoever's doing the best. Maybe whoever's doing the worst. Wait. We did catch the end of your second game. We did. With the Aphis. Look at that. Beautiful. Lizardhide is threatened by maces, but he could get a D-gun. They are bunched up, but he also doesn't have energy. Charging up the D-gun, very nice. Charges up the D-gun. He's stalling on energy though. He just without energy he can't. He can't D-gun. Oh dear. Hey, I mean again, it's the Apprentice League and you play pretty well, so. The maces are dying to the LLTs, unfortunately. Lizardhide survives that. Okay. Will he survive this next wave, though? At the very least, if Lizardhide switches to Thugs. Thugs are less... Lizardhide has so much metal. He's excess 2.6 thousand metal, guys. That's a lot. That's a lot. This is gonna be hard to counter these maces if he doesn't make thugs. He just needs to make thugs. Please. I mean, making energy is good. Maybe don't try to res while you're doing that too. Kind of neglecting the energy reclaim over here. He could have been reclaiming this to get some more energy, right? Actually, both players completely ignoring the reclaim. Maybe not completely, like this has been reclaimed, but... Okay. A lot of posturing going on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Doominator. 60 ticks does not step on 5-pounders. They cannot get into the range of the pounders because the AoE of the pounders can destroy the ticks so fast. And if they're spread out, it's just the same story. The AoE is insane. 5-pounders easily kills 5 ticks for sure. Or, sorry, kills 60 ticks. Tame game right now. Some cons are gonna go down by some pawn harassment. He has fixed his energy issue somewhat, and thugs are finally coming out. Very nice. Is this Dragon's Maw? I love Dragon's Maw. They're so expensive though. But I mean, that's crazy. Literally just melting those pawns, like, oh my gosh. Wow, they're so bad though compared to the hit scan lightning turret. No, I don't think he'll find value here, although he is stalling. He needs an energy storage. That's the wind is when the wind fluctuates because he doesn't have a. He needs like 3 energy storages to survive these dips. I mean, he's doing fine. He's doing fine, but energy storage would be nice. These thugs of Microdwell could definitely push through the 4 LLTs. Lizard Hide could also be making solars right now. Definitely a good option. Reclaim them later. Overflowing almost 3,000 metal is just unfortunate. But ahead. So basically he has like a 3,500 metal lead. But 3,000 of that has been accessed. Oh yeah, the whole streaming community is the old 40K event last week. I don't know how to update it, so. But it is Neb. That is me. How do I download then watch a replay? What you do is you go to the bar install folder, go to data, demos. So data folder in the bar install folder, and then the demos folder, and then drag and drop the 7-zip. It's not a. Is it a 7-zip file? I don't know. The file you drag and drop into the demos folder. And a trick is to change the title of the file so that the date on it is way in the future. And it'll appear on the top of your replays. Why isn't Ender building? Do you mean like this way? Or do you mean this way? Like go like here. Yeah, neither commander choosing to really go here. If they had radar, they could see that it's empty, but neither one actually has radar if we look at the player views. Pretty dismal radar coverage. This is nice, at least, seeing all of that, but not seeing here is a problem. Oh, I see you were rotated. When I play like this. This is the angle I play. Or maybe, yeah, I'd probably play like this. Something like that. Oh no. He walked his commander in. I didn't even see that. He walked it. He tried to walk it into the Dragon's Maw and died. Oh, uninstall 7-zip. Good to know. All right. Was the score 1-1? I believe so. Was it 1-1? 2-1 is BO2, bro. They didn't get the memo, I guess. All right, we're going to troubleshoot that. We're going to call it 1-1. Let's look at the standings. Aiden versus Victoria. Aiden, again, an apprentice of my personal undertaking. Versus Victoria. They both tie. 1-1. Delph versus Jam Time. Jam Time takes the sweep 2-0. Lizard Hide versus Ender IDs is a tie. And 1-1. And Crazy Dude versus Lord Derbius 2-0. Our next round is going to be Crazy Dude versus Jam Time. Lord Dervius versus Delph. Aiden Knott versus Ender IDs. And Lizard Hide versus Victoria. Let's watch Lizard Hide versus Victoria. Or you know what? We should watch Crazy Dude versus Jam Time. Let's see if we can find it. How's everybody's night going? Okay, it looks like they're getting it set up. We're going to let's watch Lizard Hide versus Victoria. We'll follow. You're losing your cons to harassment. You first of all probably don't have enough vision, so you need radar. Always make sure your cons are in within range of your radar and like well within range. Like you don't really want to con on the edge of radar because then you don't have time to react. Like you want to con very close to the center of a radar. Then also defend your cons, and you can do that with units. You can also, if you have 3 cons, build static defense, and that can defend it. You just need enough build power to build it fast, and like 5 vehicle cons can defend itself. But you need radars. I build them pretty early. I try to have them like, I can't give you an exact time. It also depends on the map, but I'll build them with my commander after, like, if I have a good radar spot with my commander, I'll build the radar when I send my cons to expand, because it helps me defend them. The smallest maps are 8x8, but those are like tiny. They're kind of memey. Victoria is against Lizard Hide. Hopefully Lizard Hide knows that you stick in the rounds. Jam time, blah blah blah. Okay. Do we see Lizard Hide? Where's Lizard Hide? Alright, while we're waiting for them to start, I guess we'll watch Crazy Dude versus Jam Time. You can build your radar, like, it varies, but it's never a bad idea to get a good radar up. Alright, we're watching Jam Time versus Crazy Dude, and the ban picks are happening, so we're gonna pull up the map pool. The first ban is from Jam Time, who bans Shallow Straight. Not surprising, a lot of people don't like the sea. It makes sense that they would ban it. The next ban is going to be Crazy Dude, who bans Heartbreak Hill. And actually, those were the 3rd and 4th bans. And the first pick is going to be Eclipsed. We'll get to see a game on Eclipsed. Nice. Eclipsed is a 1v1 map. It was downsized somewhat recently to make it more appropriate for 1v1. And we are starting. And the second map pick is going to be a Cetus Crack by Crazy Dude. We want to see people trying very hard. I want to see people sweating. This is, of course, the Apprentice League. I'm Neb, your host. I'm also a mentor. If you need help with the game, if you want help learning the game, if you want help improving your game, I suggest you head over to the Bar Academy, which is in the main bar Discord. Over there, you can get help from mentors like myself. I do primarily 1v1 mentoring. That is my thing. Crazy Dude spawning in the back. I don't love to see it. My preferred spawn on this map is here, a little more forward. Actually, both commanders choosing to spawn in the back. The problem with that, the reason why I don't like it, is because even though it's a little harder to defend here, you're just like closer to these expansions. You're actually closer to these expansions too, and you can just easily expand like that way. It's just, in my opinion, a better start, but we'll see. There's a ton of reclaim on this map. Very important to note. There's like, in the starting area alone, there's 900 metal. That's a lot of metal. Jam Time going for the 1 mech start. I honestly don't mind it on a map like this when there's this much reclaim. Looks like he's planning to go 2 grunts, Resbot, Con, getting some early units out. Not totally necessary on a map of this size. Even with the 1 mechs, you'll have trouble getting value. Crazy Dude really being crazy, I guess, and going 5 mechs before bot lab. Oh my gosh. All of those mexes are going to be vulnerable. He needs to, if he makes units like right away, he can do it. He made a wind turbine. Wind is only 10 right now. Not the best choice, but Jam Time getting reclaim with this commander. He's playing somewhat of a mean game right now. A cold game. It looks like he's choosing not to be aggressive with those early grunts, which is a little disappointing. I think if you're going to go for those early grunts, like, you should try to find value with them. Crazy Dude, 5 mechs, con open. Stalling on energy. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We can say that. If Jam Time was trying to be a little more aggressive, he could really punish that. He probably could have had these grunts on the other side of the map by now. But unfortunately, he didn't. Meanwhile, Jam Time continuing to build energy. Is he getting the metal reclaim? He is. Actually, he's not prioritizing it. Which, you know what? I mean, he needs the energy right now, so not terrible. But you could, of course, just be building solars. Eventually, it is a good idea to use your commander or your amphibious con to build some title here. Title's 18, which is crazy good. Not crazy good, I guess, but it's good. It's pretty good. It's better than solar. Crazy Dude actually has the army value advantage now. Just by virtue of making more units, I guess. But Jam Time has maybe been a little greedier with his scaling. And I mean, the 5 max open is pretty crazy. Pretty ludicrous compared. He hasn't even gotten for the reclaim yet. I do wish he would go for the reclaim by now, because he is stalling on metal, and he could have like an insane economy if he could just go get the reclaim. This is what the map looks like right now. Both commanders. It looks like Crazy Dude expanding much more aggressively, actually. But Jam Time walking his commander. One of the issues with the calm walk on this map is that the mexes are very spaced out, right? Like once you get to the 5 mex spots, like the commander definitely expands quickly, but you have to walk him over there. And there's not really like easy expansion paths, because like if you want this, you have to walk in and then out and then back, right? Like here's a good path, but it's very, very, very far away. And now Jam Time is just printing grunts at a ungodly rate, choosing to throw in some res bots. I don't mind it. Oh, but building some res bots at a very unlucky time, as 2 grunts are walking into his base. Two grunts. They get a single mech so far. It looks like they will be cleaned up, but not before getting a second mechs to go down. Jam Time now lost 2 mexes, and that was it. 3 mexes. I apologize. I miscounted. But meanwhile, Crazy Dude losing a bunch of grunts of his own. We have a constructor continuing to expand unbothered. Crazy Dude now has quite the lead, a very commanding lead. It's going to be hard for Jam Time to get back. He could make a bunch of cons and fight for that expansion, right? I think that would probably be his best play right now. He just needs to catch up, but I don't even know if he's really scouted. I think walking the early 2 grunts over could have found value, because Crazy Dude opened so greedy. He did 5 mexes before lab and then still built a construction bot first. So he probably could have found value. He at the very least could hide. If he hid like a grunt here where he doesn't have good vision, or he could hide a grunt like here and then kill these res bots when they try to go, or like pop out and kill everything. I think he could have found value with them, but he just shouldn't. I don't think he should have kept them here. The army value advantage is very sizable for Jam Time, but he needs to like flex with it. I want to see him use this army. It's not very useful when it's like in the corner not doing anything. He's gonna move out with it. He's taking control of the center, but the thug printing, or I'm sorry, yes, thug. Crazy Dude printing thugs from his lab at the rate of 1 thug per 4 seconds. Very fast. The thugs will probably be able to clean up these grunts, although yeah, he'll be able to clean it up for sure. Maybe able to sneak around though and kill all those mexes, because the thugs are slow. Just needs to target it. Keep walking. If he keeps walking, he can get all of them, but he needs to keep moving. He really just needs to keep moving. He could maybe kill the build power, but no, he stops with them. Oh, but because he stopped, he gets one of the res bots. Okay. Crazy Dude, instead of resing, is eating. Not too bad. You definitely could res there, but he's falling on energy anyway, so it'd be difficult. Although actually, it's in that game when you res, even though it costs energy, it costs more energy to build the unit than it does to res it. So Jam Time is marching a stream, a little conga line of grunts through this path here. They're gonna find Constructor, which has 12 seconds left on the con turret. It looks like they might get there in time if they don't. Oh no, 5, 4, 3. Come on. If he pushes, but he's probably not looking. The con turret comes up, but he can still win. He just needs to push. Spotted by Crazy Dude, he walks backwards. Okay, Jam Time not watching. He needs to see these grunts. If he sees them, he can get some value, but as the time passes, he loses it because the thugs are responding. And does Jam Time even have an answer for these thugs? No, Jam Time, seeing these thugs, has stayed on grunts. Of course, he could make thugs quickly. Nice trades, but he's gonna ball up his grunts. Okay, he chooses not to take the fight. I'm glad that he chose that. I think that was a good choice, but does he switch to thug production? That's the question. He has not switched to thug production. Crazy Dude has a huge economic advantage right now. Accidentally pinging, I apologize. The thugs are just storming in. No answer from Jam Time, who is continuing to make grunts. He's not even spending all of his metal, though. He could spend all of his metal by making thugs if he just made some thugs. Grunts are not gonna beat these thugs. Like, there's a huge line of thugs right now. With kind of funny, resbots behind the thugs have gone reclaiming energy. We have a little grunt engagement here. The grunts are just going to die very fast. 2 more grunts are moving through the middle. They're also going to find their death very quickly. Losing them for free, a little unfortunate, of course. But Crazy Dude loses his own grunts for free right after, but then a bad shape on the engagement for Jam Time leads to losing even more grunts. Grunts trying to hop on the thugs. He does spread them, which is nice, but still not enough to stop them. Especially when there is another swarm of grunts moving in. Gonna take out an LOT, take out a radar. Gonna get the other LLT and get this Mex. Crazy Dude now has a huge lead in every metric. It's definitely looking over for Jam Time, who needs some sort of a Hail Mary, such as an air transition. But we see Crazy Dude already has gone air, anticipating an air transition, actually makes fighters and has some bombers coming out. The bombers are going to drop their payload, but they get shot down by AA. Are they going to get the Geo? No. No. They miss they don't get the Geo, and they're going to get shot down. On their second engagement, they get a few converters. Ooh, but that's it. Those bombers did not get enough value, but there's still so much reclaim for Jam Time on his side, and these thugs are going to go down. Grunts dealing crazy surround damage. Jam Time trying his best to counter expand. Crazy win by Victoria being reported. I wish we could have seen it. We'll watch Victoria's games next round. Oh, I see. Victoria gets a bye. I just need to adjust this. So Victoria gets a bye. Unfortunately, Lizard Hide does have to leave the tournament early. No big deal, though. We can see Jam Time now cornered. Cloaks his commander last minute. Hasn't been spotted, though. It probably has been. Crazy dude. Oh, my gosh. The D-Guns. Beautiful D-Guns from Jam Time. He has a chance to win it, but he... Oh, no. So close. He was like 3 D-Guns away. That was a nice little game. Oh, my gosh.
Battle ended.
Crazy dude. Really greedy, but it paid off. So can you hate it? You can't. Lizard Hide, we're going to forfeit. If anyone wants to hop in, we are able to replace. Yes, you get a free win. Outplayed in bracket placement, indeed. Their next game is going to be, oh, now they want to turn ranked off? Okay. Their next game is going to be on Isidis. That was Jam Time's map, by the way. If you are below 30 OS, you may join. It is a little late now, but because one player stepped out, we can substitute one of you. We're gonna play Isidis Crack next. Dominator, you're in, bro. Oh, Crazy Dude has actually after this round, Crazy Dude has to go, unfortunately. So we're gonna keep it easy, keep it even. Isidis Crack, I love this map. The most common strat, the one that I prefer, you spawn here. That's Cortex. Take these 3 mexes. Send your first con here. Get a radar. After the mechs, you go mex radar. Go here. Get these 3 mexes. Optionally, build 2 LLTs if you want to play it safe. Then go take these 3 mexes and just make a wind farm. Your second con, you go here, mex, radar. Then take these 2 mexes, go up here, take these 2, build winds here. And doing that, you secure the very high density start spots. From there, you can expand this way, getting a radar here. You can expand this way with a radar here. You can also get like a radar here. Ideally, you could get one like here, over here. But you're basically first going to go and then go here, here, and then go out and expand that way. Pretty straightforward, right? The 1 mech start, oh my gosh. With core, again, if he needs to send out his units if he does it. I don't mind the idea. I think if you're gonna do Cortex, 2-mech start probably better, because on a 2-mech start you can make so many grunts. On a 1-mech you kind of can't. You're a little more limited. Crazy Dude has his first con out. Where is he gonna send it? Okay, well, I don't mind it. It'd be nice if it built a radar though. Just making winds, don't mind it. Wind is very high on this map. He gets a radar up. Jam Time has a radar now, so he's going to spot these grunts if they run in. Jam Time is just making grunts right now. He is not added on to his build power. A little bit of a pathing quirk. He walked his commander a lot, which isn't great to see. Crazy Dude is going to be walking in with 1 grunt. He's going to basically try to go into the back line here. I don't mind it, but it is going to maybe be shut down by grunts of Jam Times belonging to Jam Time. Crazy Dude spamming grunts out and streaming them down the map to try to attack Jam Time, who is somewhat behind on his grunts, but he will likely be able to defend here. Yeah, I agree. There's not really a point in being. It's hard to be offensive off of 1-mech. Off 2-mechs, you can make an argument for it at this tier, but you need to be aggressive if you do it. The grunts are going to be picked off on the top of his base. Jam Time basically immediately on the defensive from Crazy Dude. But Crazy Dude actually losing his grunts without finding much value. But and then he's going to lose the other 2 grunts. Crazy Dude suddenly has no grunts. The counterattack potential is huge, but oh my gosh. 1 single backline grunt can be enough to end a game if not spotted. Bad engagement. Bad shape on the engagement is going to lead to a bunch of those grunts going down for Jam Time. And he's now lost his counterattack potential as Crazy Dude, true to his name, is just pumping out grunts. Oh, unfortunate trade there, but he at least is aware. The grunts are climbing up. They're going to find this engagement, clean up the backline grunt. Meanwhile, a big engagement up north. The commander, oh my gosh, commander seals the deal here as Crazy Dude loses once again his entire army. The base looking mighty thin here for Jam Time, unfortunately, who needs build power, and he needs it yesterday. Or he needs that build power a couple minutes ago, essentially. Maybe not a couple, but a minute ago, you know. Before moving your commander out, it's a good idea to at least have 1 con turret, or 3 cons is generally enough in the early game. We have grunts coming in. The commander has a lot of build power, and your labs and cons do not, so it's important to reinforce it, or to assist it. Jam Time is getting some nice ground with his commander, though. But if we zoom out, the economies are not even close. Crazy dude, though. Still just assisting his lab with the 1 comm. Hold on. We're gonna hide spectator chat. Launch 12. I don't even know what that means. It's like random letters. We have grunts moving around. Yeah, blue is crushing. I'm zooming in to show off the units. I didn't know if it's very visible for you guys. But with such an eco lead, Crazy Dude can take basically any engagement he wants as long as he doesn't lose all of his units for free, and he'll be okay. There's just no way of keeping up right now. Both players afraid to engage. No energy for either commander right now, as wind has dipped, means the game screeches to a halt, basically. Crazy Dude building his first con turret very late. He has overflowed 270 metal. Pretty significant. Jam Time, meanwhile, continuing to expand with his calm. He is catching up on build power. This is nice to see, actually. Both commanders have banked metal. Crazy Dude has banked quite a bit more, but doesn't have the build power to spend it right now. He is getting that up. Important to note. An engagement about to happen. We have Grunt versus Grunt. No, they're pulling back. Both commanders afraid of any engagements. You can imagine 2 grunts right now would find some nice value. Especially when you consider there is no radar up on this side. Tanks are coming out for Crazy Dude. Still low on build power, but he is rectifying the issue. This grunt engagement could be decisive, but it looks like a better, tighter formation from Jam Time is going to give a much more favorable trade, and Jam Time now has an opportunity to win. Maybe not win, but he needs to push right now, and he could probably get some value. Not anymore, though. He kind of misses chance once they get reinforced. Yeah, with the reinforcements, he now cannot find any value, and once again, Crazy Dude's economy is just unbeatable. Although, it should be noted that Jam Time is spending his metal better, although it is easier to spend less metal, right? You look at the bases. Both commanders are on vehicle labs. Crazy Dude is struggling with his energy, while Jam Time has plenty of energy, but a smaller eco, right? Unfortunately, with the tanks, I think this is fairly decisive. The Pounders coming out do have an opportunity with a good repair, but losing the build power is going to hurt. I will say the Blues units are distracted, so it's going to be hard for them to find the value that they want. And these converters are actually going to almost work as a landmine if targeted, but instead targeting the cons, painful loss. Build power going down is not pleasant, to say the least. But oh no, Gem Time can really not recover. Now that Crazy Dude is able to spend his resources, he's gonna just basically be able to endlessly throw units and lose all of them and still win. So this is looking dire for Jam Time, who it would seem is losing. We have some more engagements going on. The Pounders are out, but again, with these medium tanks, they just will have they'll struggle to find value. The base now completely surrounded, all of his energy production dead. Jam Time, it looks like a decisive 2-0 victory for Crazy Dude. Please tell me I remembered to switch the scene. I did.
Battle ended.
And that was our last game in round 2, so let's look at the scores again. I will be right back. Oh no. What was that? We don't know. So round 2. We have Crazy Dude 2-0 Jam Time. Lord Derbius 0-2 versus Delph. Aiden Knott 2-0 versus Ender ID. Lizard Hyde 0-2 versus Victoria, as Lizard Hyde unfortunately had to forfeit. Jammers ringing me. Okay. Jammers. GG's, everyone. Fun stat panel. Oh, I guess you can't play with that visible. Yeah, that's a spectator widget built into the game, but you have to enable it. Someone has pinged me. Okay, just making sure it's not anything with the tournament. In our next round, we have Crazy Dude versus Aiden Knott. We have Victoria versus Jam Time. We have Ender IDs versus Delph. And someone gets a bye. Oh, wait. I think Crazy Dude had to dip. Actually. Maybe he'll still stay in. Maybe we'll force him to. But no big deal. If Crazy Dude had to leave, we will forfeit him. All right. So we have our next matchups. Let's find which one we want to follow. We'll be watching. Why does it look like that? Oh, I'm sorry. We will be watching Victoria versus Jam Time. No way. All right. They are now waiting to play. While they're waiting to play, I'm going to pull up the map pool. I will be right back. There is no elimination. You don't get eliminated. If you don't see yourself, it just means you get a bye this round. It's just a free round. So you'll play in the final round. because there's an odd number of players right now. I believe Crazy Dude is out for real. Okay, so Aiden gets a bye. He gets 3 points. And we will be forfeiting Crazy Dude. No big deal. Jam time is here. All right, we will have a brief intermission for just a few minutes. All right, Derbius is also going to have to bounce. No worries, my friend. Thank you for playing in the Apprentice League. I hope you enjoyed it, and of course, come back anytime. Submit your replays to the academy too. That's one of the very nice things. Hey, thank you for your patience, everyone. I appreciate it. So for everyone watching, this is the Apprentice League. This is the Fight Night Apprentice League, which is maximum 30 OS. I'll make some exceptions, you know, if you know that you're a newer player, but for some reason you're inflated. That's fine. Reach out to me if you want to sign up. It's called the Apprentice League because it's geared towards obviously newer players. We're partnered with the Bar Academy, which is ran by Zateo. He does awesome work, and we are offering special mentoring geared towards the Apprentice League, so like tournament play. You can find all of the info in the Discord, which I will put a link to. in chat. I have just posted it in chat. In fact, why don't I just pin that? I should just pin it, right? Anyways, you can join for all the info. The Apprentice League is one of 4 leagues. And the Apprentice League is hosted twice a month. Once for a time that's good for like Asia and Oceania. Another time that's good for the EU. And both times work for North America, the Americas, that part of the globe. So we have tournaments for every time zone. Every week there's 2 tournaments, one for both time zones. On Sunday we have a 2v2. That's all welcome. You just need to find a partner and join. On next Friday Valentine's Day. Yeah, next Friday is Valentine's Day, so this tournament will be the same time, but the next day on Saturday, there will be another 2v2 tournament, and on Sunday next week in the afternoon for the EU, there will be a 1v1 higher level. So we have bans and picks. Victoria's first ban is Eclipsed. Jam Time bans Avalanche. Victoria then bans Silent Sea, and Jam Time bans Crystal Plains. Our first pick is going to be Comet Catcher, and the second pick is going to be Cold Place. Both great maps, of course. We're loaded in here. Spawning on the left side of the map. I don't know who it is. We'll find out. Wow, Victoria has quite the fan club. Quite the fan club. Good luck to both players. We have Victoria spawning in the left as the red commander, the red Cortex commander. Spawning on the right side, we have the blue Cortex commander, Jam Time, and they're spawning in mirrored spawns. Not surprising. It's very common to see the start on this double mech spot. Jam Time is a big fan of this one mech start. What do we think of it? It's somewhat, it's a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. Victoria building 2 mech solar vehicle lab. Not too bad. You definitely could play it a little greedier. Walk your commander here. Get 3 mechs first. It's a big enough map for that, but we won't hold it against her. Jam Time going for the single mech start into the bot lab on this map where energy is so expensive. All right, Victoria going con, scout con, and then just incisors all the way. I love it. I love it. Jam Time now getting the 3rd mechs up. At least making up for the slower start, right? Victoria going, though, for the con expansion faster. Jam Time, if he had sent his grunts across the map sooner, maybe he could have caught that with the 1 mech start. But again, it's I don't know. It's hard to do when you don't have a ton of energy. Choosing to walk. But he doesn't have build power on his lab right now, even though, and he's floating resources. At the very least, I feel like you could do it. If you're going to do 1 mechs, like, do it with, like, vehicles, you know, because they're less build power intensive. We do have a rascal, a lone rascal, trying to find some value from Victoria. The grunt going to defend the mechs very nicely, but Victoria pretty free to expand for now. Just needs to play a little defensively with the incisors. Okay, Victoria getting the first mechs up, or another mechs up with her con. She's now working on the 5th and 6th mechs, while jam time is on how many mechs is? A bit more actually. Already 6 mechs, so fairly even. Pretty tame game so far. We have a few small engagements, losing units for free. Never fun. I will say it definitely seems like Victoria is one of the stronger apprentices in the league right now. She's playing very nicely. Incisors are moving through. The grunt kills the rascal. That's kind of funny. The incisors are going to continue moving, meandering around, and LLT comes up a little too late, meaning that one mech is going to go down. Not a big deal. The grunt goes down. Meanwhile, though, this is huge. Victoria is going to snipe these naked expansions. Easily take 2 mexes and probably get more because good luck. You can defend 2 incisors with that many grunts for sure. Yeah. Especially when they're split up. Oof. Yeah. We don't love to see it. That's okay. Losing 2 incisors is pretty huge though, but it doesn't matter as much when jam time just doesn't have the build power on his lap. Honestly, both commanders are lacking BP. If I were in jam time's position, I would make a forward bot lab and pump out thugs. Not saying it's the best thing, it's just what I do. It's what I would have did, you know? That's how I would have done it. Just make a lab and then use, like, you could make a vehicle lab too. Vehicles are good. You could make brutes from your vehicle lab or make more incisors. Just use your commander's build power to make units. That's the important thing. That's the idea I'm trying to get across. Spamming light tanks is viable in 1v1. But you need vision, and it of course depends on the map. But on the Fight Night map pool, I will say a lot of these maps definitely do lend themselves to light tank plays, such as the Incisor. I wouldn't really suggest spamming Blitz, the Armada light tank. I just, they're not very good right now, in my opinion. That's my opinion, though. Thugs are great because they spend metal very efficiently without spending like a ton of energy. So they're kind of they're the energy cheap bot. Yeah, incisors are actually kind of OP right now. There's a nerf coming. Victoria will be able to defend this. Losing that con hurts a little bit, but she does have some con replacements. She could send one that way. She does have a little bit of a problem to deal with these grunts. All right. Gonna clean up jam times grunts. I just wish If Jam Time got build power up sooner, he could maybe make the one mech start work, but I don't know. I think there's better ways of playing greedy if you're trying to play greedy. What is he pink? Yeah, Sleeping Lab. Sleeping Lab is a little unfortunate, but he does get it up. Looks like he's going for more cons. Love to see it. Meanwhile, Grunt's trying to fight Incisors, but Incisors have reached the numbers where they outnumber the Grunts, and each Incisor is worth like 3 Grunts, so you need to take advantage of that. If you're playing Grunts versus Incisors, they have the same DPS, but Incisors do have like insane health. The thing is, you need to take advantage of it and get a lot of Grunts early and just pick off the Incisors so your opponent never has a chance to overwhelm you with them. And I hear the spectators talking, but if you're watching, we do have our spectator chat off. Blitz do not do well versus Incisors or Grunts, actually. Blitz are kind of a garbage unit. They have the leak potential, like a Blitz leak can really punish Naked Expand. So that's their one advantage, but they die to wind explosions, so they can't really do much. Jam Time, Idle Commander. Yeah, I don't know. Thugs counter Incisors actually pretty nicely. Actually, Jam Time could lose his commander, but it is very hard to kill a calm with Incisors just because you don't have as much of them. Victoria doing a nice job trying to harass a little bit. She could dive that LLT, maybe pick off the radar, but instead choosing to move the Incisors around it, not bad. Fairly even game if we look at it. Victoria definitely has a lead. Both commanders do have a bit of excess metal, which is unfortunate though. Victoria is doing a little better at spending her resources for sure. But Jam Time is able to print Grunts out. This big Incisor ball, that is a death ball if I've ever seen one, and not a whole lot stands between those Incisors and the Grunts. But here we can see where the Incisors just don't do as well versus the Grunts, because the Grunts outnumbered them and they spread out. Incisors can certainly be scary if you lose too many Grunts to them, but as long as you play a little conservatively and maintain your number of Grunts, you'll be good. Five con turrets. We have some engagements going on, but this is not looking good for Victoria, actually. That was a lot of Incisors that she lost on this side of the map. She is able to clean up the expansions, though, so she's at least finding some value, but... Alright. You also don't want to spread your Incisors, actually. You want to spread them a little bit, of course, to avoid AoE, but if you spread them too much like this, like, it's just too easy to pick them off one by one. But getting these expanding cons would be nice. Although the other problem about playing Incisors versus bots, oh my gosh, killer D-guns from Jam Time, who just cleanly picked off a lot of Victoria's Incisors. I gotta say, Jam Time is playing, like, he's stepping his game up. Jam Time stepped his game up. Victoria is kind of hiding these incisors here somewhat. Could be a nice little surprise attack brewing. Jam Time is doing good defending, but Victoria has a huge metal lead, especially because she's able to reclaim. But she's also just expanding so much more aggressive and was able to pick off the expansions. So Jam Time is actually in a very dire situation. She has naked expanded a decent amount though, if we look at it, like especially here. I mean, all of these expansions are vulnerable. There is an opportunity to equalize. Maybe. Although Victoria now using these incisors to divert the army of Jam Time. I wouldn't mind seeing thugs here. I think thugs are a good play. Give up some ground. Get the health. Victoria is insanely ahead. If we look at metal produced, yes, Victoria, just by the statistics alone, is very ahead. Statistics can be deceiving, though. She has had a lot degunned. She is defending very nicely. I think she's pretty cleanly won this game, actually. I just had an idea to play the winner live on stream and embarrass myself. Yeah, Victoria is very far ahead. Yeah, then I mean these brutes are just gonna pick off, you know, go around here, pick this off. The thugs coming out are kind of nice. I mean, Victoria has divided her army. She also overcommitted to or overchased. So I mean, the reclaim is gonna be nice. If he's able to get all of this reclaim, Jam Time really could come back off of the reclaim alone. He has a huge thug ball here. He has a huge thug ball and lots of reclaim. And yes, Victoria needs build power. Victoria has 3 con turrets versus 5. So even though Victoria has a huge lead, like she's overflowing a lot of metal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Jam Time's commander. No, killer D-guns again. The commander's at almost half health, but the killer D-guns not able to defend this, though. Oh my gosh. Victoria is able to sneak into the backline, and now she has an unstoppable line of tanks. They're too spread for a commander to safely D-gun. Meanwhile, Jam Time marching with the thugs. Thugs are doing very well. The thugs of Jam Time actually doing fairly well, but I mean, this tanks. How do you stop this? How do you stop this? Show us, Jam Time, because you actually are stopping it. You actually are stopping it very nicely. Maybe. I thought so, but the LLT's here. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Sorry for the zooming. I'm just like, what? Jam Time does lose a good amount of his energy production, though, which is just going to seal the fate because he's just going to fall more and more behind as Victoria finally able to spend her metal. She's gone up. She's building advanced solar is not even a bad idea because she has so much excess. This is nice. Victoria's playing a very clean game. Some mistakes, but it is the Apprentice League, of course. Jam Time is fighting valiantly, but I think he's just fallen too far behind. Victoria, despite making mistakes here and there, is just able to smash through Jam Time's defenses, right? Victoria has a very commanding lead. And she's just adding build power on like crazy. You love to see it. Really nice. She's left like... This is a really nice arrangement for a base. You have area... Oh, she's just making res butt on repeat. That makes sense. Yeah, you want to res a lot. Alright, well, Jam Time is just gonna try his best, I guess. But Victoria has another... With every ball of brutes that finds their way into Jam Time's base, even if he holds a little bit, like he held the last ball very nicely, but it's just like good luck getting through there, you know? You're stalling on metal too. Overflowing energy. Eat some of your solars, please. Or send these cons out to get... He needs to like push for metal if he wants any chance, but I mean... It's looking very dire. He needs some kind of a Hail Mary, and I just fear he doesn't have it. Going in for the calm definitely makes sense here, but the calm is fully healed. Yeah, solars don't chain, which is nice. If Victoria carefully pushes here, she can methodically, with good micro, she can just pressure the commander and probably kill it. She just needs to target it and... Oh, don't go like that, because you're just going to get degunned. Man, Jam Time keeps just getting beautiful deguns, but he's so low. What a game. Oh my gosh, he's at 1%. One stray plasma and he's dead. Oh my gosh, okay. What a game.
Battle ended.
What a game. That was really nice. That was really nice. I like to see it. Our next map is going to be... let's see. The next map is going to be Cold Place. A huge macro map. Yeah, Reclaim was good. That was I love how Reclaim... They all seem chill. Very nice people playing today. But the Reclaim, definitely very powerful. It can be hard to end those games because you aren't careful. You can just throw and then end up throwing your advantage. You have to be careful. All right. We're just waiting for the game to start. We're playing on cold place. Victoria knows the meta. This is the meta start. Very nice. The reason why this mech start is advantageous, even though it seems like it should be nice to start near the 5 mechs, is, oh, please don't tell me he's gonna do the 1 mechs again. I tried to warn him. Okay, he knows to do the 2 mechs. So the reason why I favored this start, why it's favored, is because on this triangle you have 6 concentrated mexes, and by the way, the coastline mexes are each worth 2.4, so very high value. You have concentrations here, 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 and here. 6. If you start here, like, yes, you start on 1, but then you have to expand to 2. And then these ones, like that one's pretty far. This one's a little closer, but it's also like right next to that, you know? Whereas if you start here, you can easily expand in those 2 directions and expand that way. Your base is now safe from underwater plays where you just like walk some amphibious vehicles into here. So you're safe from that. You also can get a little bit of vision here into these very jagged areas, which are really annoying to fight on. But yeah, essentially you can just, you're closer to the corners of this triangle where there's also geo and there's just heavier density of mechs. So that's why I favor Victoria's start. Anyways, let's look at their open. So Victoria's open 2 con, which is good. 2 con into 7 grunts, 8 grunts, and then a resbot. Like, honestly, you can play way greedier on this map. You can get like 4 grunts out right away. On the contrary, a little bit slower of a start, but Jam Time is slow building while he's built up some eco and gone for the 3 mech start. So he actually does have a bit of a metal lead right now. Although if he doesn't expand quickly, he will lose it. First grunt engagement looks like it will be in the favor of, well, no one. A pretty equal trade, actually. Grunt for a grunt. Victoria's grunts are on Jammer's side of the map. Or sorry, not Jammer's. Jam Time's side of the map faster. And then we have some grunts moving on the bottom of Jam Time, but Jam Time is just behind in army value right now. At least on the northern side. Victoria is expanding much more aggressively. You would think, but apparently not, as Jam Time's still in the lead. But he will fall behind, I believe, if he doesn't expand soon. He is getting cons up, so it looks like he's thinking about expansion at least. Victoria now has her 3rd con up. I actually think sending the cons here is a bit of a mistake, because these mexes are only worth 1.7, whereas these mexes are much more valuable. So the sooner they're 2.3, so the sooner you get them up, the better. I much prefer when I start here, I send my first con like this on the coastline. I reinforce it with another con, and then my next con goes like this. I reinforce that one, and then eventually they'll split like here and then like meet again over here. So that's how I do it. Mind flare. That's funny. Or mind layer. But yeah, we can just see that Jam Time's been a lot slower to expand, so he's actually going to be losing his lead. These grunts are probably going to be able to find some value. If they skip and go over here, they're going to find immense value, and that's actually very scary right now. They're going to just pick off the first mechs. Oh. Yep. Easily picked off. Next one is going to get another mechs. Going to try to sneak in and get some value, but going to be stopped. Unless, yeah. Stopped. A nice, valiant attempt, and actually she's going to get a second mechs with this grunt. Don't tell me she gets a third one. No way. Yes. A third mechs and no radar. Okay, but still. 3 mexes with 2 grunts. Pretty nice. We now have red grunts moving in on the south corner of the triangle. Southeast corner. Victoria's still expanding here. Reinforcing it with grunts. The resbot here is nice. Is she gonna eat it or red? I don't think you should eat it just because you have so much resources. Vastly outnumbered though. And Jam Time is just continuing to push. Victoria has expanded very aggressively in 2 directions, and it's looking really good for her. So meanwhile, Jam Time has the army advantage for now, but he needs to push here like now, because if he pushes here now and if he gets a decisively good trade here, then he can take all this out because Victoria's just not going to reinforce. But if he does this and loses a lot of them, now he's lost any chance to get the get value. Unfortunately, he had an opportunity, but he just missed it. With the exploiters out, it's going to be very hard to find any more value with his grunts. Jam Time going to struggle a little bit here. Choosing to reinforce the south side, not a bad idea. But it looks like Victoria has gotten tanks out. Not bad. I wouldn't mind seeing air actually with the size of the map, but tanks are perfectly acceptable. We have a ping. Area mechs, you double tap. If you're on grid keys, you double tap the Z, which is the mechs key. This is good. This is good. He is getting the air up. Thank you, Semantic, for catching that. I mean, Jam Time is going to reinforce here, but with the tanks coming out, it's just going to be very difficult to continue to push. And he's been able to expand in this direction, but just hasn't. Unfortunate. Tournaments, of course, do come with a lot of pressure. Victoria choosing to make the explorers not terrible. Somewhat unnecessary though, because she has the army to reinforce, but you know, she's very metal rich, so it's not a bad idea. Yeah, for me, my area mix double tap Z, and then you can area mix. Look at that. ZZ, boom, get all of them. Victoria has a surround on Jam Time a little bit. Snuck some grunts through, no way. But Jam Time has a play of his own. We love to see it. He definitely has a chance to take out all of this energy, which would be game over for Victoria, temporarily at least. But he needs to go. He needs to go fast. He needs to get it out as fast as he can and then just go back to unit production. I mean, he could still afford thugs anyways. No units means that he's going to lose his base. He does get units out. He needs radar. He got a radar out. Not capping this is sad, but yeah, he's not going to be able to counter that unless he makes thugs. If he can make thugs in time and make some shuriken. No, the bombers are going to friendly fire. He's revealed it, which means he needs to go. You need to go. What's Victoria's response? Immediately cues AA. You don't need this. Don't build this, please. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, whatever. Light AA does wonders. The tanks move in and it's game over. The bombers were spotted early. No element of surprise means no value. He could go for expansions, but he just didn't expand. She did win after degunning her own lab. That was a wonderful game. Jam time finds himself baseless and alone. If he can get energy up, maybe get a lab out while you have the energy storage. I wonder, maybe he could try self-D'ing the energy storage, but Victoria has secured a decisive victory. She just needs to seal the deal. Jam Time's grunts are blockaded out of value. Oh, but her army's just slightly out of position. It's going to cost her. It looks like she actually did have a bit of an engagement, but ooh. Okay, can he get the build power? Can he get the build power? No. He doesn't do enough damage. Victoria wins decisively. Literally nothing left of Jam Time. We might talk to some mentors right now. Let's see if they're cool with it. I do have some messages I need to check. I'm gonna hop in. Yes, okay. Hey guys. We are joined by Master Bell and Paulette. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Let me check your guys' volume real quick. How long have each of you been mentors? Tell me about it.
Mentors?
Yeah. How long have you both been mentors?
Been a mentor since November, I would say. The same time as you. So
Yeah.
that would make it my
Yeah, we joined around the
start.
same time.
Yeah, I've been a mentor before really the Mentor Academy really even existed.
Yeah. Unofficially or officially. I guess unofficially because it couldn't be official if it didn't exist.
Yeah, I've been more or less involved with it over time.
Yeah. So Paulette, did you coach Victoria?
I did, certainly did.
And
She's
doing quite well. It seems. What did Jam Time get coaching too, or?
Not by me, so probably not.
Okay. Nice.
I've coached only one person, so I haven't got
yeah.
time. I haven't have yeah, the time to do a lot of people just
Yeah.
because of how close it was to the.
It's
I didn't even
busy.
know the apprentice tourney was going on, to be
Yeah.
honest. But I will certainly have way more people to just coach and just do more afterwards. But
Yeah.
this is just the beginning of a really long season, and I'm just glad that everyone's just so excited for it, right?
Yeah. It's very nice. Looks like we actually are gonna have a tie, which makes sense because of the. We'll see how this next round actually decides if Victoria wins the Apprentice
Let's
League.
go.
If
Did
she
you
wins and
coach
Aiden
anyone from
loses-
here?
Um,
Oh,
No,
so
this
it's
is-
Aiden versus Victoria.
they already played and they tied. So
Oh, they tied.
Nice.
if they score the same, then they tie.
I see. So the
Should we watch?
so
I
Aiden
think,
is the one you coached, right?
yeah. Let's watch his game because we've watched
I see. Let's go.
a lot of Victoria's games so far. Although we've watched a lot of Jam Times games, so.
How are you, Neb?
I'm good. I'm enjoying this, watching this tournament.
I'm glad.
It's been fun.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad that we get to. It seems like you're coaching. Actually, it's funny because I coached Aiden, so the two
Yeah,
players
that's what I
who
was
we
talking
coached,
about.
yeah,
Going in the final
They're-
slots. That's
they're tied.
the power of the mentorship, guys.
I guess we
That's,
could
why
have a
we-
tiebreaker.
That's
we
why
could-
we joined the mentorship teams and just go for coaching, guys.
Yeah.
Just so we can be first in the Apprentice League. So
Oh,
just
Jam
sign
Time
up,
actually
guys.
has to resign, so Aiden gets the victory, which means we can watch.
Victoria
We can watch
resigned?
Victoria's game. Yeah, so let's see. I'm gonna see if Victoria and Aiden will play each other in a final.
I see. Let's go. Should we make it a best out of 3? Or
Yeah,
how
I
is
was
it gonna
thinking
go?
we do best of 3 final if Victoria wins her match.
I see.
And then the winner can play one of us. Okay, Victoria's getting water real fast.
Well, they can play one of us and then get a review.
That's true.
We just
I
need
will
to
say
make sure
for
that they
any-
remember that they're just apprentices, not like
Yeah.
the the mentors.
We're joined.
And if they beat us, they get to join the mentorship team, guys.
or if they beat us, then you lose your role as a mentor.
That is certainly
but
an option, guys.
in the
Come join the
specta-
academy. We have cookies. You can block them.
We've been joined by Zateo in the spectators of the game, who is the head of the. He runs the academy. He does reviews. Very nice guy. I guess. Tell us about your training process. I'm gonna get some water, but just to tell the stream about how you train Victoria, and then I'll talk about Aiden's training.
I mean, everything went smoothly. Basically, it's just been just like some micro decisions that needed to be worked on, and basically just as I was telling Belle earlier, it was just kind of some like learning the keybinds actually for the buildings that she was building. Like for example, the winds and everything else. They were actually key binding it and they were actually clicking on it instead, and that's kind of something that was kind of going through and in the training as well. And as far as as far as everything else, just some attacking strategies and just on some maps why you can do better in certain situations, and basically that's basically the training that I've been putting on Victoria. Yeah. We are still waiting on them to ready up, and we'll hopefully get a good match going for the final game, final round, basically, not the final game. And yeah, hopefully you are enjoying the apprentice tourneys, and this will be a pretty long season. It will go up until August, pretty sure. And if you wanna get prepared for it, we have a form. I don't know where it is right now, but you can sign for it for coaching from the mentors, and that can certainly help in achieving that first place in the standings in the season. I don't know if Bell wants to fill some of the emptiness that's been put on to me.
I
But
am back. I was just reading that one.
Sorry, I'm just looking at
Because for
the
Aiden,
tournaments and going, when's the next one?
Aiden's prep has mostly, when we prep together, is mostly on like 1 or 2 maps.
Ned, by the way, sorry for interrupting you. It seems that Victoria is playing against Delph.
Yeah, they
Not
have one more
Aiden.
game to go.
Oh, so they have one more game. Okay.
Yeah, if Victoria
see.
wins it.
I see.
Looks like we're going to have our first match on Crystallized Plains, and then our second match is going to be on Shallow Straits.
And that
Delph.
is lovely because we worked hard on Crystallized Plains with Victoria, and it will be nice to see how
Of
she,
course you
she
did.
does. Crystallized Plains is a
Did
good
you
map.
catch her first game on Crystallized Plains?
I have not, no. Unfortunately
she
not.
degunned her own lab and still won.
Did she?
Oh, that's impressive. Well done.
Yeah, it was a good it was a really good game actually. But Aiden sent 3 blitz at her, and her commander was in position to degun, but she clipped like the edge of her lab, and
Yeah.
it's just funny.
Before we
'cause,
go
like,
in, Neb, tell us more about Aiden. What's up with him?
Aiden, we kind of prepared on, like, we talked about openings. We maybe did a little bit more specific preparation, but definitely he tries like interesting strats. Like he likes to play arm. I was kind of telling him though that, like, because we talked about like Shallow Straits a lot.
Oh, interesting.
I was saying, like, we talked about other maps too. That's not the only map, but I was kind of saying like it's better, or it can be good to learn to play like very like stable, you know, like get good at the fundamentals basically. Like you don't need to like
Battle started.
try to always win with a cheese, which maybe for a tournament isn't the best advice because cheeses can work, but I do think in general it's just like very strong to play that way, to play more stable and like think about trying to expand and expand at a steady pace, and maybe I don't want to say play defensively, but just be smart about your play in a little bit more of a conservative way, just to improve your macro. Anyways, we see Delph going for Armada. Okay. And Victoria going for Cortex. Let's see I'm sure, did you probably showed her, worked with her on a good opening, right? She repeats her lab, Resbot Con. I like it. I would maybe make an argument for Con first, but yeah, either is fine.
I prefer Resbots first.
But she's also walking
Just because
far. If you go Resbot first, at least eat that.
Next coaching session.
I do prefer the constructor first on this map.
The reason why I prefer
see.
constructor first is you just get the mexes up a little sooner, and the reclaim doesn't lose value with time, but you do miss out on value if you don't get the mexes up.
There's also a lot less energy to be found in the crystals, which is the primary value of getting the res spot.
Yeah,
on them.
There's 500 energy in a large crystal, 200 in the small.
Yeah.
Delph trying to find some harassment value, but Victoria doing a pretty good job positioning her units around, not letting them get value. The radar is nice too. I feel like she didn't make this radar in the last game. I don't know if she meant to and maybe just like panicked and forgot, but Delph.
Overall, Victoria has a much stronger build with this stable economy.
Yeah.
And Delph has not paid attention to his energy store. And even though he has earlier expansion and a red spot of his own, is unable to make use of that extra metal.
Yeah. This is definitely like, you can just tell that Delph is a much newer player, right? Because it's just stuff like that which like adds up, you know, like he's now gonna be strapped to fix his energy issues because wind is low too, and ideally he should be like building obviously solar panels with his commander, but he might not know that, you know, or he might just not be focused on that right now.
He's putting a lot of focus into his rating, and so far that's worked out for him.
Really good
He's been
reclaiming
good.
from Victoria as well.
But at the same time, like, Victoria's still gonna be able to get these expansions up just a little slower, but like, because I mean he is fixing his energy at least. I do wish also the lack of radar is a little concerning. We've seen a lot of that today, actually. Radar is very important.
I feel very proud watching Victoria play.
Yeah,
My
she's
shit at
playing
tier,
like
guys.
she's playing really well.
This is entirely different than
How
what went on with the before training, and I'm just really proud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was completely different. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is pretty good work now.
Delph does have 2 pawns sitting standby, but he doesn't use them to defend and loses all his wind generators.
Yeah. He's actually overflowing after losing all of his energy. The game definitely is looking over.
Overall, he still has
Can't say that,
a slightly higher metal produced in total than Victoria, but just has not been able to take advantage of that.
I'm actually kind of surprised, even with the energy stalling, that he's still ahead.
Yeah,
he's been getting good reclaim.
He had a much more aggressive expansion, but that came at the cost of building energy.
Yeah. At least he's fixing his energy right now, which is good to see.
Yes.
I would maybe.
What is asking when to make radars?
So when you make radars, you want to. The way I think about it, and this has been taught to me actually, Master Bell, who's with us right now,
Hi.
explained it to me. But you really want to have your con, like your radar covering your con, and like generously, if that makes sense. Like, so you want to build radar frequently enough that your con like is well within range, because if you're like, let's say you're building here and you can't see here, then you just have no time to react. Whereas like even this is kind of like, you could maybe build a radar here first. Um but anyways, like you want to build it so that you have enough time to react and have enough vision to react in as fast as you can, because the game gets so much easier when you can see like grunts like from this far away and already have like, I mean, ideally you should have units around there anyways, but be able to see that and react and then respond and like get your units into a nice formation before the engagement. So radar is very strong. Right
And
after
the
lab is
question
maybe a little
was,
early, because
okay.
like on this map I usually build the radar when I send my con out, because that's when I start to need it. Before that
Yeah,
you
and
can,
also I would say, yeah,
yeah,
sorry for interrupting,
no, go
but
ahead.
I would say that a pretty good time, it depends just because of how the map would be in the
Yeah,
case. So like in like larger maps, I would put it a bit later than the shorter maps, right? But
yeah,
that kind of depends. It can be right after the lab, or it can be a bit more
yeah,
when you kind of get that healthy energy bar going on and you can kind of afford it, because if you're building radar with the commander, it also kind of takes a lot of energy. So
yeah,
unless you are pretty okay on the energy part, um you can kind of build it then. But
yeah,
I would say that a pretty good timing for it would be when you kind of get your energy bar kind of going, right?
yeah,
Early on, the earliest you can kind of put it on.
yeah, yeah, definitely. As soon as you can like afford it, basically. But afford it means like, do you have the resources? Do you have the time to like sacrifice that build power that you dedicate to building it? Like, it builds relatively fast, but you know, you want to think about it, like think about all the aspects of it. I mean, he's getting like, Delph is definitely getting the reclaim nicely. And Victoria just needs to like, I don't know if she knows this, but she just needs to like make a ball of units and methodically push, you know? But
Yeah, the grunts that she has in her army are plenty enough to identify where Delph's commander and laser towers are, and to be able to identify where his army is, that she can just pick off parts of his base one at a time and eventually close it up and
yeah,
take it out once and for all.
yeah,
But because she's been unsure about where to attack, she's hung around with her army until Delph's managed to build up enough units and kill her armies at various
yeah,
points. And so if Delph had been more thorough about protecting this wreck pile, he could have a large enough army that he could still be fighting against her and keeping her off. But
yeah,
we've just seen Delph lose his res spots again,
yeah. And
and
Victoria
he'll
has
be unable to.
yeah. Victoria has res bots of her own too, and there's this wreck pile which isn't controlled by Delph, and so I think
You
she's
have
figured out how
part-time
to
Buddha
seal it.
gifting 20 subs.
What?
That is amazing.
Holy moly. Part-time Buddha. Wow. Thank you very much.
That is amazing. Wow.
Thank you very much. All right. Delph calls GG. A very solid game from Victoria. You definitely
Yeah.
coached her well.
Of course, all of my
On
doing.
your strongest map, of course.
Of course, this is the map that made me
It's like kind of a
a
funny
good player.
thought that like you could have like a mentor just teach an apprentice like some like stupid strategy on like a specific map and just like steamroll all these new players. Like,
Yeah, just from now on, I'm just teaching everyone to start air.
oh
So
gosh.
if you guys wanna learn starting air, guys, you should come to me. I've been bombed a lot to know that
The secret to
how they
starting
work,
air, the secret to starting air
and
is you need to, while you build the bomber first and eat the lab instead of building while you try to build the bomber.
That's a I should have known that, but I didn't, and I'm very glad you taught me that.
I saw Goopy. I learned it from Goopy, but it makes sense, doesn't it? Because it's so
yeah.
expensive. It's like just eat the lab and then you save time to the transition and like stupid fast into boss.
Yeah.
I know how it feels to be on the other side of the bomber runs, and I can teach you guys that if you guys want.
Yeah.
It's all in the. I don't know where the link to the forum is, but you should. Really...
And he can teach you how to respond to it too.
Of course.
The way to respond to it is just like make early units
Just
and
resign.
then use those. Yeah, no, don't resign. Build your base spaced out, make some AA, and then hopefully you already made some units and use those units to kill your opponent because they started air and they don't have anything. It depends on the size of the map, though, for sure. And also, like, yeah, I don't know. It's a mean strat. But it's definitely very, like, you can definitely punish it. If we look back through the standings, Aiden and Victoria tied in the first round 1-1. Jam Time 2-0 Delph. Lizard Hide and NRID tied. And then Crazy Dude TO'd Lord Derbius. Crazy Dude then 2-0'd Jam Time. Lord Derbius was 2-0'd by Delph. Aiden not 2-0'd Ender. And Lizard Hide was 2-0'd by Victoria. In round 3, Crazy Dude was 2-0'd by Aiden. He forfeit. Victoria 2-0'd Jam Time, and Ender ID was 2-0'd by Delph. And then round 4, Aiden versus Jam Time was already decided because Jam Time had to forfeit, unfortunately. But hopefully, if Victoria wins 2-0, we'll see a tie and we'll do a tiebreak.
Oh,
Go.
It's like the. Oh, it looks like we're starting here. It's the mentor equivalent of like battle bots.
Exactly.
I'm so kidding. I feel like that's like disrespectful.
Oh wow.
it's actually super fun to like play a tournament where you have like your like the mentees on like a team. I did the captain's tournament a little while ago, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Had for me and 3 players under rating 20, I think, and then we had like a couple months to train them up before the tournament.
That's so fun.
And that was good because like learned to work with each of their strengths and had some great matches against the winning team. Came in second, and Sabotage team came in a very convincing first, which is awesome.
Are those games casted anywhere?
Probably. I have an interview on my YouTube channel where I interviewed the team. the winning team.
Yeah.
Um,
I definitely want to do something like that again if ever be down to organize it.
um,
I mean, I would help
organizing is
I
not
mean,
my strong suit, but
I
we
can
can
do the
see that
organizing.
it sounds really fun.
Yeah, I can. I obviously I organize the tournament. I organize 4 leagues. I'm not an organized person, but I can organize the
Yeah.
other people fairly well. So
My biggest struggle is I can't keep track of time.
yeah,
And so I knew this tournament was going to be happening and I was planning to cast it with you. I just didn't realize today was Saturday.
oh yeah, oh because it is Saturday for dude. I made a calendar for the leagues and like it's
Yeah.
so hard. You can't actually do. You have to make like separate ones, I guess. But
Yeah.
because of the time.
Orshka
Well, I've
asked
learned
what
over time
OS.
to like
Anyway,
translate time zones.
yeah. Back to
Del's
the game.
responding to his energy stall a lot better than last game.
Yeah, Victoria responds to the energy stall by making solars. I like making just 2 and then switching to winds because like you just pray that wind goes up, and usually it does. Sometimes it doesn't, and it sucks, but you react.
Yeah. And you
Uh,
also can't afford too many solars so early
Yeah.
on.
Delph also responding pretty nicely to the e-stall.
Did you do any mentoring with Victoria on this map?
I haven't. I've just been on only crystallized for a lot of time, just so
Okay.
I can get out of the habits. But it wasn't so much about the tactics on the map. It was just the general stuff that she
Yeah.
should have been working on, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about this map for her
Yeah.
because she said that this is a comfortable map for her, so I wasn't too worried about it.
Someone asked if this is a hovercraft map, and I think it can be. The hovercraft just do have this like slope obstacle to overcome, but it is like small. I think hovercraft play is certainly possible.
Yeah, it depends.
These pawns are gonna have a hard time finding any value against the grunts, especially if they're not microed.
And especially if they're on their own.
Yeah.
Units when they're outnumbered really don't do any damage. And so
Yeah.
while he has 4 pawns, which is enough to kill the 4 grunts with good micro, individually he's unlikely to do much damage. So it's good that he's regrouping, and it's bad that for Victoria that she gave him time to regroup there. Now grunts still do have the range advantage, so without with good micro, they should be able to destroy the pawns with ease. Delph's tactic of moving his commander across the map is really contrasted with Victoria's expansion first with her constructors, which is interesting, but she is moving to move the commander across the map now.
Will she
And
make a radar first? This is like a test.
She'll go for ships.
Okay.
Ships.
I don't
Wow.
mind it. You need a radar. Like
I mind it a bit just because of the current metal income.
Yeah.
If she eats the lab, I think it's fine. Will she eat the lab though? She could also. No, I mean I wouldn't eat. I would eat the lab first. Yeah.
But until Victoria gets those ships out, Delph has free expansion across the map. But those ships won't be too far away, and they have very high range. It's going to be very hard for Delph's land units to do anything about that.
He is choosing the long path to get to that expand, though. I wonder if he just isn't considering that route.
I'm
I
not
think also
sure.
Delph is starting
But-
to see the radar for the ships.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if
It's
he
this
thinks
radar.
those are ships, but
Yeah. This is a wonderful radar.
yeah.
Like
He can see that the shipyard is in the water, but he doesn't know that it's a shipyard.
yeah, you might be
Exactly,
able to
yeah.
use your reasoning though to see like the dots appearing out of here to deduce what it is, and I'm assuming Delph doesn't know the meta of this map,
Mhm.
but this is a very common play, so
Yes.
Yeah. I wanted to say something,
Delph
but I
Pick
forgot.
this map.
Yeah, Delph did pick the map.
Delph though, I mean, I think Victoria's being cautious, but now, especially with this frigate, she can just pick off that LLT and maybe not because of the edge. If she attacks ground, she might be able to. Okay, she's able to. Nice.
Yeah.
Getting those expansions done. I don't like the not eating the lab here is such a mistake. Like you could just leave these grunts here, feel safe on land, and eat the lab. You know, like preserve the grunts. You don't necessarily just have to leave them, but you know, do what she just did and like retreat sooner.
Yeah. And also you can't really boost the shipyard so early on.
Yeah, especially like if she ate the lab, she could boost out like, and she's going for destroyers. I mean, at the same time, she is getting all of that metal. Like, she's actually behind in metal.
Yeah, just because of the middle spot
Yeah.
being taken.
Oh my gosh. Going for a bomber play. Does she anticipate it?
Interesting.
I mean, she does have access to it. She has a herring out already. Could make, I mean, I would maybe prefer light AA, because herrings are a little expensive, but I think she'll be okay. Now, hopefully I mean, she can just deny this commander push, but she needs to be careful, because if those get degunned, then that's like the 1300 metal that can just be degunned. But it is so painful also to push an uncloaked commander. No energy to cloak. Yeah. She's gonna deny that. Uh-oh.
Delph is bombing now. He hasn't scouted,
Uh-oh.
but he does some light damage.
Yeah. She responds
Might
by
get to
making
see,
light AA, which is nice. A little late. I think she can survive this.
It's going to be much harder for Delph to shut down the ships that are in his factory, though. In his base.
Yeah. Kind of a base trade, actually. And the herring is out. And Stormbringer just don't do a lot of single target damage. So Victoria, what should she prioritize rebuilding here? Definitely energy first. She has the well. Say that.
Yeah, I would say energy.
She
Bring out
has
some
these
energy.
backup. This is nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer the commander walked in first to tank some of the damage. And now the pawns are likely to run into the commander and end up degunned.
She
Victoria
has the storage.
does have
and
energy.
it's not, the storage isn't full, but it's definitely full enough. Dang, the pawn's running in.
This is a interesting game.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Delph.
Oh wow.
Running in.
Oh wow. We are going into finals, ladies and gents.
Battle ended.
I'm sorry,
That was
I'm
a
at a loss for
strong
words.
game.
Delph
That
had
was a
the
strong
lead.
game by Delph.
Yeah, no, that was I think one of the better of the two games played. That was definitely his stronger game of the two.
Yeah.
Delph,
A
honestly,
lot of decisions that could have been made a little bit better to transfer that loss into a win. So
yeah, Delph, if you were gonna submit a game to be reviewed, which I would recommend, in the academy, I would submit that game for sure. And good game for Victoria as well. Nice reactions. Um, Definitely remembering to like paying attention to the metal bar a little more, and like it's good to build a habit when you have no metal to look at your base and say like, okay, what can I eat? We're gonna do a quick food break. Victoria, the bracket can be found here.
all right, and I'm out of time for this morning. So thank
Well,
you for having me.
thank you for
But
joining
I'm gonna
us.
head off for now.
Have a good one.
You're very
Thank
welcome.
you, Master Bell.
Bye bye bye
And I
bye.
will see you around.
Yeah, see you around. Bye.
Are you sticking around, Elliot?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's currently
Might as well.
6:30 a.m. in the morning, and I have yet to sleep because I'm in Europe, and this tournament is not that Europe friendly.
Hey Delph, that was seriously a good last game, and I really think if you review that game with a mentor, they can point out a lot of things you did right and a lot of things you could have improved on, and you'll do well. Sorry to cut you off. I just saw him in the chat.
No worries, you didn't cut me off. I cut off my sleep schedules, but of
Okay,
course, the EU gang is fighting back someday.
So Aiden and Victoria are both tied, so we need a final.
It would be awesome for me to stick around though. Wouldn't it be?
Yes, I mean
Just so
you
we
trained
can-
Victoria, like come on.
Of course, it would be pretty fire. But
I need a food
I'm
break
thinking about
too.
it.
She's asking for a food break. I'm gonna go reheat food.
Oh wow, you're not gonna let me alone here, are you?
Oh, I guess in the meantime, we're in the Academy voice channel. Feel free to join. Who's running the halftime show? I can do some vocals. That's why I've lost my voice. I was trying to do some screaming vocals. Yeah, who needs sleep? Wait, part-time
Need to
Buddha,
sleep.
who, by the way, thank you again for all of those gifted subs. You're in the EU and you're awake right now. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Neb is just used to me. He doesn't say anything for me, but for other people, that is pretty crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed.
Why is the
Look, when my cursor moves over a different window, just snaps to the middle.
You should look at the ping that's been sent to you on Discord, Neb.
Am I in trouble?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Love in the
Oh,
if you don't mind.
no.
Yeah,
Am I
the Dominator
banned?
can join, right?
Need some highlight reel. Oh, yeah, why don't we just watch some replays?
Of course.
Dude, I know what we'll watch.
Dominator said if he can join, I'll just say yes, right?
Join right now.
Is that a problem? Oh.
There's no delay.
There's no delay?
There's no delay.
That's interesting.
There's no delay. Hello, Doominator. Welcome to the stream.
Hello. Just gotta mute the stream. Make sure we don't have echo.
Oh wait, we're joined by Aiden. We're gonna actually interview the players right now.
Oh, go right ahead. I'll just mute myself.
Here, thank you. Okay, Aiden.
Yes, sir.
How's it going? How's your tournament? I know you've had some buys actually, so you've kind of. Wait.
Yeah, I haven't having all that much
Played
fun
in
with all
two
these buys.
out of 4 rounds.
I wanted to get my
right?
butt kicked.
Wait, no. You've tied. You've played in 2 out of 4 rounds, right?
Wow.
2 out of 4 you had games, but the ones that you played, you won games in both of them.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know.
I think you can do it. I really do. You have to take advantage of like what I've seen happen a lot in this tournament is stalling on energy, metal, or build power. One of those. So just don't stall. You'll be good.
Yep.
Expand fast.
Yep.
Don't stall. And play defensively. But
I work
put
on my
pressure.
energy economy. That's where I'm struggling.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it. I've seen a lot of people struggling with that. A lot of people struggling with that.
Guys, have any tips or tricks maybe for the rest of the stream?
Air start. No, I'm kidding.
I
Don't do
got
that.
it. Do need a lot of energy to do that.
We were saying it would be hilarious if like a mentor like found a like stupid broken strat that they just taught a like an apprentice like a super low OS like brand new player, and the player just like dominates everyone because it's like broken. Anyways, I don't know. I really think if you just focus on playing stolid and not stalling, because stalling is like the biggest mistake that I've seen probably across the board.
Yeah, I'll work on that.
Anyways, I
Anyways,
haven't seen any games, so
we're,
this will be the
we're
final.
gonna-
Will be the
Started.
first game that I see
Yeah.
with Aiden.
This is gonna be the Victoria replay, the highlight where she de-guns her lap, and she still won this game. She won the game.
As it turns out, building a bunch of mines with no energy economy is not a great idea.
Oh yeah, I was highly critical of that. Very, very critical of that, because it's just like, I don't know. You should never build mines like that ever, please. The way you should build mines is like scatter a few and like choke points. In my opinion, I think that's the best way to do it. And maybe put
For
like
sure.
1 or 2 random ones that you put on hold fire, but that takes like extra APM. Oh yeah, I was also you'll see
what's
my
what's the hockey
drawings.
for? What's the hockey for changing fire?
Yeah. For changing
anybody know?
fire. Fire.
Yeah,
at
so
will.
like toggling
L.
fire well to hold. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So far
On
away.
grid. I don't know. Some people are psychopathic and play on legacy keys, but on grid it's
Victoria plays Legacy.
Probably why I
this
lost,
is the
honestly.
one. Someone in
OP
the chat,
hotkeys.
Kitten's attack in the chat just said this is the one with the intimidation power play from Victoria.
Aiden, I
like
don't know
your
if someone
thinking, like-
recommended you to do it, but why aren't you going for the 5 metal per second node?
Yeah, Aiden, if you're gonna do this build, do it the other way, in my opinion, because it's better.
All right. I mean, what's the difference there? Like 50 metal?
This is one of the rare cases where you can just say, like, objectively, you get more metal from the 5 spot, and it costs less build time, and less metal investment, and less energy investment. You get more metal, and you get it up faster. So it's like, if you build it first, you just get more metal, period. And you end up, like, here, which, like, I don't know. It's a good spot for a vehicle lab here. But I just, like, to be totally honest, like, when I play this map, I would never do this build because there's just, like, good reclaim, and I prefer bots anyway. Take that with a grain of salt, of course.
Is there good reclaim?
Yeah.
It's pretty good, yeah.
How much is there?
It's not insane like your map, but
around, I would say, like a few thousand energy.
One patch of this like almost pays for your res bot in metal and pays for it in energy, and then you have like all of these other patches, and then you also just have a res bot, which is good. This is nice, like looking for value. You probably, I maybe would have like automatically gone for that expansion just because like you can be pretty confident that they're going to be trying to go there, and like going there, like you know what's gonna, you know there's gonna be a mech here with energy generally. But see, this is nice. Are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
I was asking
right
Paul
now.
if he's watching.
Oh wow, yeah, I am watching.
That D gun. But she like this is like she responded well. She didn't just like panic. She just rebuilt it immediately. She has enough banked, and like she's not even that far behind because she's just expanded.
That's good.
Right.
The 3 mechs does put you a little bit ahead, which is cool.
Mines are interesting, yeah. I've got to say.
Yeah. Like this close to
The
your
mines
base.
are. Yeah.
Yeah. I
do remember those mines actually doing something. I think those are the only mines that did do anything. So.
But
that's
like,
good.
Call that a victory.
Ask yourself, like, could you have done it with something else that doesn't risk like exploding your own units and your base?
You're not considering the emotional damage of dying to mines, though.
That is true. An idle lab here. Oh.
Yeah.
What you gonna do about it? No, I'm kidding.
I'll have a plan. I did my 3 flash cheese and got a lab for it, and then I didn't really know what else to do after that.
You did get a lab for it. A good follow-up like could have been like trying to sneak around Blitz here.
Victoria did a really good job of defending her expansion, so was trying to get damage in, but I ended up just throwing away units.
Yeah, I just will say, like, here's the thing with this map, like, you and why you haven't, so Blitz versus Pawn is already an uphill battle because Blitz have less range Blitz versus Grunt. Blitz have less range than Grunts. Like Grunts like can trade evenly, if not like indefinitely. Not indefinitely because Blitz have the speed, but they can just trade like very, very efficiently with Blitz. And then on top of that, like, you give up the reclaim and you give up some maneuverability, I guess. I don't know, maybe that's not as significant, but there are like a lot of like blockades that just make it a little easier for bots to get a nice concave going on your unit. Oh, what was that? I heard some. Oh, you self-destructed? I don't know if it was in this game, but you self-destructed like stouts back here.
Yeah.
That
Because
like,
that would have been me giving up like 1,000 metal.
but you could have won like you had enough stouts to win the engagement and like keep them alive and then like go like kill some expansions. It was the thought was good, but and obviously you don't have perfect info, but I think you could have won an engagement. At least,
People are
at least they're
pretty
light
mad at
mines.
Thomas.
But the mine blew up the mine there. And then at a certain point in the game, you were also energy stalling. And
That's
the
funny.
mines decloaked, and then you just attacked them. I know I'm tearing apart your play right now, but you really like overall played well. I'm just pointing out your mistakes so that you're ready to not make them.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm here for.
I think I
Harp
was
a new one
trying to
into me.
decide if we should ban the 2 maps that you both already played on. I think we should.
We have
you're
enough
running the
maps for
tournament, it's
best
up
out
to
of
you.
3.
Oh, Victoria's back as of a minute ago.
Nice.
All right, I'll hop out then.
All right.
Good luck, dude.
Thanks for having me, folks.
Good luck.
I don't know if I can stick around for 3 games, but we'll see how it goes.
We'll try. All right, we have a few
We'll
players.
try. You don't have to try.
I'll see how long I can stick around as well.
Of course. Of course. All right. Let's see what the band picks are. I'm gonna have Paulette read these out.
Of course.
Happen. Yes. Oh wait. Okay. BO3. The previous 2 maps you played are banned.
How many maps are there? Let me see the maps.
Aiden is lower, so I'm gonna give Aiden gets 1 extra ban. A ban. It'll go B ban, A ban, B ban, A ban. Wait, A ban, B ban, A ban, B ban. A ban, B ban, A ban, A pick. A ban. Left side. Okay, that's how it goes.
A ban, A ban, B ban, A ban.
Changing the rules last minute. What do you mean? By the way, hello,
Left
Zateo.
more.
I can change the rules whenever just kidding. We're just adding a tiebreaker because why not? For fun. First ban is Sertigata, and then Paul's gonna finish.
Of course. And for the first ban for Victoria, that will be Eclipse. Second ban for Aiden, Comet Catcher. Full place from Victoria as a ban. And we should have another ban from Aiden. Avalanche. And then we start to pick. Let's see what we have here. Onyx Cauldron from Victoria. That is very interesting. That is very exciting. Heartbreak Hill from Aiden. We have Silent Sea Band from Victoria is her 4th ban now. We have another ban, and the leftover is the map that we will see played as the 3rd round. If we do get to that. Titan Duel is banned. Which means the map that is left.
Acidic Crack. Let's see.
That is crack, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Onyx Cauldron. I love to see it. Heartbreak Hill. Very nice.
Really good maps to play
Acidic
as the
Crack for
final round.
Yeah, I'm happy we're
That
seeing.
is just exciting.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this map, Neb?
On Onyx?
On Onyx.
The wind is a fickle beast. Very high wind, but also very low. It can tank. But the max wind is above 25, which is that. So winds can't produce more than 25 energy per second. But when the maximum is above 25, it just means that they spend more time producing 25.
Yeah, the average is just higher all around,
Looks like they're...
which makes it still pretty useful.
Yeah. So high wind. There's also good reclaim at the start. I would not open anything except for bots on the map personally because of the... You can do some stuff with ARM.
Battle started.
Man, they're hopping right in. What do you think of this map?
I like the map. It's just the mexes are just a tad bit further away
They are kind of spaced out.
than normal maps, and I feel like getting to them and just securing them means a lot on this map, especially more.
Oh my gosh. Aiden is going for a 1-mech start to try to make ticks, I presume. Victoria.
That is interesting.
Choosing to go for 2 mechs. I like the 2 mechs with Cortex.
Did somebody say ticks?
Yes. Only 1 tick actually. Resbot.
Only one
A
tick.
single tick into.
That's
Res-
I'm sorry.
is
You
an
go
interesting
go 1
choice.
max into 1 tick resbot. No. That shows a lack of confidence.
No, I feel like
You need
that's.
you need at least
Yeah,
10
I
ticks.
don't mind it. You get the early build power. But yeah, I guess if you're gonna like go 1 max, like make at least like 5 ticks.
Yeah,
wind
just
has-
committing to the strategy.
Yeah. The wind has finally gone up.
We'll see how Victoria deals with the early tick.
I think she doesn't have radar. Oh, come on.
Oh,
That's
that
good.
was
No.
that
I
was
would've
an
just-
anticlimactic
Yeah.
way to just go
That
off
was
with the take.
oh no, and her there you go. At least she queued her comeback to the lab. But the play there, what would you have done?
Instead of what? On the take defense or?
Instead of, yeah, how would you have defended against the tick there?
I mean, if it's just one tick, I feel like I can just wait out the grunt to be made, and if the tick was harassing me on the max or anything, I could have had enough time to repair the max until the grunt was being made, right?
Yeah.
I don't worry too much about a tick.
Yeah.
Too much, but
Yeah. You just get a grunt out repair so it can't do any damage. I wouldn't move the commander
right.
to deal with it unless you
Yeah.
would, like, have to. 3 pawns are gonna find 2 grunts. What's gonna happen? Victoria is moving up with 2 grunts of her own. Oh, the grunts regroup. They denied the pawns. The pawns are gonna reroute. 1 pawn is gonna try to sneak through.
But the other team might stop it on the way, or the grunts that are coming towards it.
Grunts are they're doing well. She's defending well with the grunts. It looks like she's going for safe expansion. What were you saying?
We can see the fast comm walk from Aiden.
That's good. He's
Just
spending his
different,
resources. He's doing well, I think. I think Aiden's like he's a little contained right now. Victoria is prioritizing the metal reclaim. This is nice. What?
We just have a showcase of 2 different strategies, and I feel like that's pretty nice to look at, especially in the finals.
Yeah, we have
the tourney.
Because it looks like Victoria is being more aggressive with her cons and keeping her commander in her base, and Aiden is expanding more aggressively with his commander. Man,
exactly.
cons like struggle so much with grunts, but as soon as they like jump on them, they can do a lot of damage. That was a pretty clean trade for Aiden, actually. Victoria, I've seen her attack a lot and lose a lot of units. So if Aiden plays very defensively, I think he has actually a pretty good chance against her.
I think so too.
Yeah, I did give him some last minute coaching though, so maybe to even it out, you should give her some tips after this game. Make it more fair.
Of course. I will. What was the Dominator saying? Sorry.
Who? Oh wait, I can't hear.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh.
Hello.
There we go.
I can't hear you, but
What were you saying?
Let me check my voice volume. Is better? Test 1, test 2.
no,
test
I
3.
hear you
No,
fine.
you're coming through. You're coming through. This is Dominator, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Hi.
You're welcome back.
Yeah. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on these here, like the single Centurion, because this double Centurion now, because as far as I'm aware, those things are basically walking LLTs that just cost twice as much and are not nearly as effective as you'd want them to be.
Yeah.
I like Centurions. Centurions are pretty okay.
Yeah, pushing into the exploiter. I wouldn't do. I would be careful about it. Yeah, I don't know. The Centurion's so healthy, actually. How did it take no damage there?
Well, there were a lot of Yeah. There were a lot of pawns being lost to that explorer, but the Centurion was not touched by it.
Yeah. Okay, Aiden is trying to push in with his commander. Victoria's naked expanded, actually. He doesn't really have a good way of defending any of that.
Victoria has a ton of resources.
And she can, like, sneak around.
She really needs to spend time on the BP right now. Centurion will go down from Aiden not.
Dude, he was getting way too aggressive with that. Like, he didn't have any way of supporting it. And now he's gonna lose his next Centurion. He keeps walking it forward. Okay, he pulled it back.
It is, yeah, it should be fine though.
He's building a lot
Look
of
at the
LLCs.
game. What do you think that is in the lead right now, Neb?
What?
Who do you think it's in the lead right now?
It looks like Aiden's kind of taking the lead a little bit. It's very actually no. If we look at it, Victoria's in the lead because Aiden hasn't captured that expansion, and he's
Yeah, recaptured it. Yeah.
yeah, sorry. And his commander's kind of stalling out here, and now it's too late to push with your commander here. I mean, it is only one of each.
Yeah,
so maybe
and
you
the
could
Victoria
do that.
invested heavily in BP, which she didn't have.
Yeah,
And
Aiden-
because of that, she was able to just pump out units that, and
yeah.
because of that, we might see some more of attacking that Neb previously said before.
Yeah,
The Victoria does a lot, and
yeah.
I don't know if Aiden might be able to defend it, but as we speak, we have some bombers coming through
Yeah.
on the
Ooh, the thugs are nice. The bombers are
left
going to
side
be
on the
spotted
map.
by the radar. The radar is going to see it.
They will be,
Oh,
we'll see how fast
yes, just
Victoria
spotted.
reacts to
Yeah,
it.
she just got the aircraft spotted. She has
There we
plenty
go,
of
just as
time
you
to
see it.
react. Aiden does go for the expansions, which is nice. Is he going to stay on the expand? No. What's her response going to be? A SAM? And then
And
a
also
lab.
an air lab.
Air lab. I don't mind it. I think maybe light AA would have been sufficient, but I'll do this.
We also have a air missile battery from Victoria, kind of a
Yeah.
bit more defense than
Oh.
she should have, but
A little overinvestment, but
I'm
you
not
know what?
complaining about it.
It's keeping her safe. Aiden,
Yeah.
though, is actually being very smart with the bombers and going for the expansions. This is actually really nice. Oh, the gunships are coming out. They're going to get the thugs of Victoria. Oh my gosh, is he going to take the game? She is going to get fighters out, or at least try. But actually, she's struggling with it because she's over-investing in AA. I think this is a case of splitting your build power. She's trying to build 2 instances of AA. Like, fighters obviously are, or not obviously, but fighters are AA. And the SAM is AA. And the SAM's kind of expensive. And isn't it, like, single target?
I mean, there are single target, but they just shoot really fast.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
So in a sense, it's pretty good against multiple
Yeah.
aircrafts as well.
Yeah, so Victoria is gonna clean up the bombers and gunships eventually, but not without losing all of these units, which is just a lot of reclaim. This is looking dire. That is a good point. The vehicle lab. Taking 5 metal per second. It is on low priority, actually. The commander's taking 7 metal per second, and the con turrets are taking round 1. She did finish the sand, but okay, Victoria's cleaned it up. But what would
I
the
will
next
kind
move
of
be?
stop making figs now.
Yeah, she's
and
won.
just
She's
kind of-
won the air engagement like very decisively.
I would even reclaim the aircraft factory now just to kind of defend against all of these units that Victoria is seeing on the radars.
Centurion is fine. Good to take damage in these small unit battles. Yeah. I think he was a little too aggressive with the Centurion early, but it looks like he... Oh no. He's now rushing in with pawns. I mean, this is how you do it. This is how you play, like, Arm versus Cortex. You just need to find the opportunity to throw a bunch of pawns at them that they can't counter, and the pawns will just devour the base.
And yeah, maybe this is the GG.
Yeah, Aiden's follow-up is looking good.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I really, I
Battle
think
ended.
That was a fun game.
I think that was a very nice game.
But here I think that I will go to sleep.
All
So
right.
I will leave him and Dominator do their stuff here. I wish you good luck and thanks for having me again. I wish you all
I
an
appreciate it.
amazing rest of the tournament, and hopefully I'm hoping on Victoria to win, but hey, we will never know because I won't be here. But
I will know.
Of course you will. If you don't say anything, I'll just assume the
Yeah.
best.
Thank you. I'm going to
But
return
good luck
to
with
the
anything.
solo stream, but thank you for joining us. And
Of course. Good luck.
Good luck to Victoria on behalf of you.
Of course. And yeah,
Thank you,
if Victoria loses, we'll just have a talk after.
Yeah. We'll have a rundown.
Obviously, I'm kidding, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Good luck. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye. All right. We are going to see Victoria spawning in the usual spot for Cortex, at least. Playing Cortex as well. And then we see Aiden playing Armada. I assume the air transition will not work as well against Victoria in this game,
Battle started.
but we'll see. Hello, Dominator. And Alexei Stukov, one of the people who helps to organize or has helped before. Weird, very weird lab placement from Victoria. I'm confused. Aiden again going for the single tick. He's playing the cheese, man. He's really laying on the cheese. Yeah, weird lab placement. I don't fully understand it. I have to give them a hint. I'm sorry. Okay. We have the tick coming across. Let's see. She gonna assist the lab. This is nice. This is, oh no. Aiden can get some value here. Oh, Victoria gonna lose the mechs. That's okay. She just needs to rebuild it as fast as she can. The lab placement is just wonky. I don't get it. She needs to defend here. There we go. A little clunky defense, but that's okay. Aiden instead has expanded very aggressively. Victoria's counterattacking now. Hopefully she goes to assist the lab. She needs to fix the E-stall. Can be very easy to get a little mixed up. The tick bounce is great. I like these maps. It is a bot map mostly, but we do see a lot of vehicle play. Victoria needs to be aggressive here. Hopefully she can be. Aiden has gotten a lead, but she just needs to punish the single mech start. Aiden is does have a commanding lead right now though. We need to see counter aggression for sure. Okay, grunt versus pawn, we see some nice engagements. The grunts are able to hop on top of the pawn. Aiden is expanding with his commander aggressively. Victoria is not expanding as quickly. Aiden getting a radar up. The grunts are camping on this wreck field. I love gunslingers as well. One of my favorite units. Probably my favorite unit. They're so fun to micro, but they're so demanding. Like, you literally, if you look away from them for a second, you can lose them. But if you micro them well, you can like destroy an entire T1 army with like 2. Victoria with the idle commander. She's being stalled out. This is the problem. Aiden's aggression is stalling her. And throwing units is working for him. He's getting the res. He's getting the reclaim field. But Victoria needs to catch up desperately. Maybe she just needs to play a little more defensively. And I think she can actually catch up. But she needs units, and she needs them now. Her commander keeps idling. He's not. She needs to react better to the energy stall. Aiden is actually doing a little better about not idling, although or not stalling. Oh, it's got to be game over here. And defend, but the tick ball. Ticks are like so annoying. It's ridiculous. And Victoria's feeling it. Ooh, losing the con. But she gets the LLT up, which is nice. Okay, she handles the split well. Ticks are just gonna be OP, like always. Oh, but making a con right now is just struggle. Make an LLT, please. She's gonna lose the lab. Oh, losing the wait. She keeps the build power alive. She keeps the build power alive, which is huge. She has a chance for some counterplay maybe. Ooh, but losing the base is painful. She calls it GG. We have it. Well played, everyone.
Battle ended.
Well played. Aiden is the winner. Successfully wins the East series of Fight Night. Cheesed his way with the single mix. Not really a cheese. He played it well. Very, very nicely played. I'm of course kidding. There's a West series, yes. All right, well played, everyone. We can. I can play the West. The West series is. I mean, both of these work for like USA time zones, but yeah, the West series is in the morning for the US. It was very nice. Yeah, so West series for US time zones. Should I Modulo wants to play now. Yeah. So the West Series is if you're in, I'm in Mountain Standard Time. So I'm 2 hours behind New York. For me, it starts at 8 a.m. All right. Well, that's the conclusion. I guess that'll conclude the stream as well. It is 10 p.m. for me. Thank you everyone for watching. Congratulations Aiden for first. Congratulations Victoria for second. Yeah, tons of really good games. That was awesome. Especially like considering it's meant to be like quote unquote lower tier. Very nice games. Everyone was playing very nicely, and I think there's definitely a lot to learn in that. Yeah, thank you to all the mentors for helping with the academy and everything, and thank you for all the players for playing. And yeah, that'll be it. Tomorrow we have the Glitters tournament, 6v6 starting. Sunday we start Ruby League, the East series, or sorry, the West series of Ruby League, which is our 2v2 series. The week after that we have the West series of Apprentice League, and then the all right. Thank you everyone for watching, and have a good rest of your nights, mornings, whatever. Oh, Victoria's in the chat. Congratulations. You seriously did play like really well. I think you know, you said you're retired. There's pressure in the last game. In the finals, and the one max start is it's easy to panic, but if you're playing Cortex, like the secret to beating that, if someone's harassing you with ticks, like you just need to make grunts and get them on the map so that you deny that harassment. Glitters tournament, yes, there's a 6v6 Glitters tournament that starts tomorrow on the wonderful map, all that glitters. I might play a game here against Modulo. Yeah, good games. Seriously.
You are now playing.
Do we play a game for sure? Yeah, no, seriously, Victoria, you should feel very good about that. You should feel you played really well. You placed second in your first tournament, and you have a lot of replays now. If you watch those replays, like the mistakes you made are very easy to fix. I'm sure you'll do very well next time. It is definitely a long tournament. It's exhausting. I don't know if you were tuned in at all, but you had your own little fan club cheering you on, so seriously, congratulations. And Aiden, very nice
Please
win.
choose your starting location.
You played very well. I'm glad my training paid off, although I'm glad you didn't listen to everything I said, because I would have told you not to play ARM, so. I'm I'm gonna be so rusty. Yeah, Paul did a good job training you. We're just gonna play a game for fun, cause why not?
Battle started.
In the stream, we'll have to deal with how I play with my camera. Don't embarrass. I'm provoking him. Oh my gosh, we've already messed up. Oh no, what am I doing? Is the lab even gonna come up? Yeah, oh no. I'm not paying attention, guys. Oh no. I'm just gonna get some energy up, I guess. Send this guy like here. Although it's kind of hard to defend this, so I'm actually gonna. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go here like that and backwards. Maybe send a little raiding party out once I can. Over here.
Low power.
Here. Get more E up. Energy. For sure. I mean, honestly, we could use some BP maybe. Could try it. This might be. Oh no. He's already attacking me. Get out of here. Annoying. I guess. Oh my god. He's just attacking me right away. I need to lost so many. Okay. Modulo's too mean. And then he's gonna, is he gonna go after my reclaim here? Played a little too creepy. But we're fine. Dude is just gonna spam me, I guess. Oh, I'm getting another. Okay. Oops. That's why I don't have units, because I'm building a con turret right now.
Low power.
Oh, my com's stuck. And I'm building. Why am I building a con too? Okay. see. I see what you did.
Battle ended.
We'll play another one. We'll play another one. That was mean. New meta build, interesting. Absolutely destroyed. It's a pretty good build though. There's more mexes in the immediate corner there, but not. He just pulled me apart bit by bit. Bit by bit. Anyways, let's recap what happened tonight. In round 1, we had Aiden versus Victoria tying 1-1. Delph versus Jam Time going 0-2. Lizard Hide versus Ender IDs going 1-1. Crazy Dude versus Lord Derbius going 2-0. In round 2, Crazy Dude versus Jam Time went 2-0. Lord Derbius versus Delph went 0-2. Aiden Knott versus Ender IDs went 2-0. Lizard Hide versus Victoria 0-2. In round 3, we had Crazy Dude versus Aiden Knott. Aiden going 2-0. Victoria versus Jam Time going 2-0. Ender IDs versus Delph going 0-2. In round 4, we had Victoria versus Delph going 2-0. Aiden and versus Jam Time going also 2-0. And then in our final, Victoria versus Aiden. Aiden went 2-0 in a shocker. Aiden played very well. He did the one max tick start both games and dominated with it. It was very nice to see. And congratulations to the players. Congratulations to everyone who watched. Thank you for watching. Everyone who helped out. Thank you for helping to organize it. All the info for the other tournaments we run is in the Discord. Also, this is the Apprentice League, and we do really want to help everyone learn the game. It's obviously a very complicated game, and 1v1s especially are very intense. So for training and for coaching, you can always submit replays to the Bar Academy on the Bar Discord and get them reviewed by mentors such as myself. So thank you everyone for watching, and that will be all. Congratulations to Aiden for first place, Victoria for second place, and who got third place. We need to actually look at who got third place. I almost forgot. There is a third place. Delph getting third place, going 2-1. Congratulations, Delph, for third place. And yeah, that'll be it. I guess I don't know. Since I'm already streaming, I might as well just keep losing on stream to Modulo. Maybe if we play on Acetus Crack, one of the better maps. One of my better maps. I'm well aware of. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right. Acetus Crack. How would you say it? You say the name. A7. Thank you for. I don't know if I said your name right, but thank you for tuning
Please
in,
choose
watching
your
the whole
starting
stream,
location.
hanging out. It was a lot of fun hosting for everyone. Always nice to. I don't know. This is our first time doing like an Apprentice League, and I think it went very well. A lot of really nice games. Now the question is, how do we play this?
Battle started.
I think we just do a normal normal start. Now, I do think you generally do want to try to expand as best you can. Even if you're gonna spam, so always, I don't know, I like to always make at least one con out of my map on this map. But you certainly don't have to, though. You can absolutely crush some people by just spamming grunts out of your lab, but is what I would have did. Now, get go here, get that here. Get some more energy out. We also probably want a radar. I'll probably send my first grunt out just to scout a little bit. Try to see what Modulo has going. I think maybe after 4 grunts I'll make another on because I don't see him rushing.
Low power.
Or power apparently. Wind is being a little fickle. Don't feel super good about. Don't necessarily want to reveal them, so I'm just back up with it. He's trying to hack me. I've boxed my commander in a bit. Probably not a good idea. I did. We are going to get the trade, I think. Maybe go up here. I think now is probably a good time to go for a con turret. Get a con expanding. Expanding wind. Maybe go for another con. Expand here. Something like that. Trying to plan now. I see him moving a big army in. I want a storage. I don't have an energy storage, which means if wind drops, I'm so screwed. Oh, I'm out of position. That kind of is frustrating. Oh, I'm even more out of position, actually. Oh, man. I mean, microing stuff like over microing it really won't go do much for it. But under microing also won't do. He's of course gonna try to be annoying. I think I can walk units out. Okay. Go to unit here to end. It's just 4 grunts actually. And take. Another engagement. Probably get away with oh, good trade there. Good. Up the guys. We should probably go for like a vehicle. This was. Oh no. Idled. But I'm trying to. Okay. Actually, my radar vision is kind of. Probably add some.
Low power.
Build power, energy. All that jazz. Out here. Okay. Alright. Here. You. Oh no. I don't like making thugs actually. Make like 2. Put down a turret. Have a good shape. Dang, I thought I did. I guess not. Oh, maybe slightly better. What is going on? Okay. I was trying to transition to vehicles and I messed it up. Now I'm stalling. Thinking about 2. Oh, but. On here. Actually defend here, maybe? Maybe? Think we can get the other con here? Counterattack? Are we countering?
Aircraft spotted.
Counterattacking? Oh. Excuse me. My language. I think we are. I think we are not almost counterattacking. Almost. I say almost, but. Oh, he's getting damage in here though. I move over here. I need to get like air up and I need to get it up like a while ago. For some reason all of these have moved. That's really annoying. whatever. About to try to defend it. Okay. And oh my god, but the freaking area select. It's game over. We had a chance. We definitely had a chance.
Battle ended.
All right. This is gonna conclude the stream. And yeah, we're just gonna conclude the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, I mean, dude, I could keep going. I just feel like I'm getting too tilted. So, thank you everyone for playing. Thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, that'll be it. Good night, everyone.